Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Dude, you seen that? Tesla has 12,300 Model X recalls. Now, I'm not sure if they could just put it back out again or something, but I mean, the Model 3 just costs like 28,000 alone just to build.
What's up, guys?
Morning, guys.
The key levels for me today on ES are going to be that 3880s. Pretty much yesterday's lows or whatever. If anyone cares.
Yeah.
And Tesla 800. I'm going to be watching Tesla all day. I mean, that 800. If that 800 goes, I could see SPY coming down and testing those yesterday lows.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah, I think it's going to go under.
I was short ES all night. Took like only 8 points. I could have got like 15. I was short right from the highs, actually. And K-Biggs was literally saying he saw 3890s, and it literally touched that. Should have listened, but whatever. You were saying something about a Tesla recall, Diago? That come out today?
Yeah. So it was 12,300 Model X's.
Interesting. Yeah. They really are defending 800, though. Like, it touched again, though. Right.
It's probably Elon sitting on the bid.
Yeah, I haven't been a huge fan of the chart of that or Apple the last few days, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, Apple too. It's been struggling.
Yep.
It was fun playing the options on it, but now it's just like sideways.
Yeah, I can't really play it now.
Just like you're short on Apple.
You were short yesterday, right? From 135?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty simple trade, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I didn't hit, but
honestly, man, I would like to pick some up at like 128 or something.
Yeah, I'd like that too. If it came down a little bit more.
That'd be a good level.
Five minutes still open.
What was that, 75 now?
I knew at under 70, man, they stopped those people out. They grabbed those shares. And then that's exactly what I was thinking they would do. So they knew all those people had stops under 70 after, it was holding for forever. Just probably a lot of people chased at, maybe 75s or whatever. So I'll put a stop under 70.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
I wish that was the 69 was during market hours, so it's still print.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I didn't even think of that.
Show on the chart,
Well, that kind of sucks. We know, though. At least we know.
Yeah.
Also, I see Fisker's moving FSR. I've been in FSR for a while, but I don't know if it'll hold its gains this time. Every other time, it fades. So if you are an FSR, you might want to take some profit, but
Oh yeah.
yes.
Yeah, it looks like a fader normally. Sells off.
Yeah, no, I follow it pretty closely. I have like leaps on them, so I'm just waiting to move to stick and hold.
Good play though. John, you on voice?
Jarak, if you can hear me, I'm holding FSR too.
Check out AMD. Looks good over 92.
I'm saying, Jarak, if you had maybe a big position, might be a good idea to scale up. But this is the best push I've seen on it in a while.
Bumble's at 76 now.
Oh damn, I didn't get filled on that.
On AMD,
Nah, Bumble.
they just pushing it up pre-market to get people to chase. I hate to say it, but I really think Tesla's going to come down under 800 at some point. I don't know how much lower, but I feel like they're going to have to come down and get some stops down there.
Yeah, man.
It's been too long.
At least 790.
Yeah, it could bounce right back, but there's probably so many shares down there. Because I got people chasing from 840s and stuff.
Just sitting on 200 shares of AMD. Watching what happens here.
There's the 800 break.
Ooh. $791.
I was thinking maybe 780s, where it bounced last time.
Yeah. Oh, 790.
If they really bounce it off that, you're a genius. No, well,
Look at the bullet.
I should have taken that freaking trade, man. That was easy.
Tesla never works out perfectly.
Yeah, true.
Took a short on Apple here. Let's try to ride this out a little bit.
Yeah, NQ Open is really weak compared to SPY. ES Open is actually fairly strong. QQQ Open, terrible. So I'm looking to maybe short SPY if we pop a little bit higher, which is dangerous. Also watching Tesla. If they break over 800 and hold that, then I'm not shorting anything.
Hey, I just closed out my short on Bumble. Oh, I shouldn't have closed it. I should have waited. Man, you guys take the Bumble short?
Nah.
I should have initiated it faster. I hesitated a little bit. I'm just waiting to take a long now.
Yo. Oh, never mind. I was looking at something wrong. AMD come down to 92. Yeah, I'm watching that Tesla 780 level. If that doesn't hold, it'd be a little scary. So hopefully that does hold. It's looking like 790 is doing pretty well.
Just trying to hold here. There's Apple 134.
NQ is looking pretty weak still.
QS's new high day.
I think they got upgraded.
Yeah, $70 price target.
Hey, good morning, guys. I'm looking for ads on pins. I have alerts at 82.80, and I took a small starter at 85.
Thank you, sir. Add a little bit to Walmart shares.
Watch it for BA over 212. Needs to push this level.
Great call on Tesla, Diago. Looks like 790 could have been the bottom.
Yeah, tried.
Got Apple fighting 134s.
Yeah. Yeah, just writing this BA and Bumble. There's a 212. Come on.
Good morning, guys. I just added on to all my swings that I learned yesterday. Neo, XL, Fubo, and what was the other one? DKNG, sorry.
Yeah, man, I'm tired today. You sound tired, buddy.
Yeah, dude, it's been a long night. I was
Yeah, man,
just
I'm
doing a
dead.
lot of studying.
Yeah, man, you're busy.
Yeah, I went out for my brother's birthday dinner and then came back and studied. Like, put my head in a book, literally.
It'll pay off, I'm sure. 3-day weekend, too.
Yes, sir.
Push it on Bumble.
Apple had a nice bounce off 134, pushing over VWAP. Gotta love Tesla. Come down, stop out those people under 800 just to rip right back over.
I picked up some XL for swing.
I'm scared to look at the price. Hold up.
Dude, I love their chart. I'm
Ooh,
just
okay,
waiting
okay.
for that breakout.
It's a decent. I wanted it at 21, so this is a price I was looking at.
Damn, QS is already at 82? I swear that thing was at like 50. Oh, okay. This guy.
It's cracking.
Nothing. Just chilling.
Just some eggs.
Just some eggs.
You said what's cracking? I said just some eggs.
It's too early for this shit.
That's too funny. See, we should have just entered a little bit heavier for Bumble when we were all waiting for that price point.
Bruh, I trimmed some on one of my accounts. I still have it on the other one from 64, but I trimmed it on my IB account after hours.
I was yelling at you too.
I know, that sucks. Sucks, mate. But I did.
You're gonna have to give one of us your accounts to just manage, guy. You tell us what you want, and we'll tell you when to sell, or we'll sell for you.
Okay, I'll give it to you.
I have your best intentions in mind.
Good, sir. But I did go and I'm getting notifications from Bumble now. I joined them at 2 a.m. to, build my conviction.
What the fuck are you doing at 2 a.m, bro?
Swiping.
Get ready to sleep. Well, I feel right?
Just doing some due diligence, I see.
DD. But yeah, I did pick up some XL this morning. Some from the premium content. They dropped a little bit, so I picked some up.
NQ's fighting with VWAP here. Made a nice bounce off the really weak open.
I picked up some Tilray at 30 today, pre-market.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
QS is on 50 now.
Yeah, dude, someone literally just pulled my finger off the trigger for Tilray at 28.5. I don't know why. I was like, I'll wait till 26s. Too greedy.
28. They've also.
Gotti, your mic's
cutting in
cutting
and
out.
out of there, Gotti.
Sorry. Wait, what happened? Sorry?
Your mic's cutting out.
Oh, okay, sorry.
You're good. Just couldn't understand you.
Oh, yeah, no, I said because, I didn't want to add too early. I added at 30, and I was like, okay, let me just chill. Let me wait it out. If it drops a little bit lower to, 25 or something, But, yeah, it bounced, I guess.
I think we're going to have a nice... I mean, we are getting a bounce on weeds, but I was expecting it to a little... Not as much... I still want to see more, though, personally, over the next week.
I'm taking a look at Plug. It's at the lower end of the bull flag on the daily. I'll just wait and see how it performs throughout the day and then make a decision before market close for a swing.
Nice. Oh, and I did pick up this Walmart dip today. I got filled around 143.88. I was going to get filled lower, but market ordered.
All right, I'm scaling into a SPY short here. Don't follow me.
I'm right behind you.
I'm just watching Tesla under 800, Apple 134. If those break, I think we could come down. Or sorry, if those stay where they are, we could definitely move down here. And I have a very tight stop on these. And I'm trading the futures, so no time decay.
Nice.
So like basically, if you're trading, like if you want to get puts, like I do not recommend that at all because we could chop.
I love that we sold the VITL after hours and it came back down. That's amazing. I sold at 35.
Pins pushing up. Oh yeah, red to green. Market open price is resistance, so just be careful.
Kind of kicking myself for not taking that Tilray entry. Once I saw that early pop at market open, and then it literally just dropped. I was like, okay, that's showing weakness, but I was wrong.
At least you didn't get an APHA at 20. Like I
True.
did.
Oof.
Yeah, big oof.
Big oof.
Hey, I 116. But hey, I trimmed after hours on one of my Bumble accounts, one of my trading accounts that trimmed Bumble, and here we are.
75, bro.
Diamond hands with my 1 share of Bumble.
Yeah, I'm running 200 shares here.
To the moon.
Nice. I have a few shares on Bumble.
Riding it to 180 bucks.
And we're gonna be rich forever. Army's caught me with my Bumble comments here. It's because of you guys. I wanted to build conviction in the trade, so I had to sign back up.
Are you the one making the bots?
I'm the guy. They're paying me for this now. The CEO should love me. Damn, yeah, I would have banked if I held those shares. Instead, I bought dips on like Walmart, and a couple of these other, TJ's picks, and what was the other one? Oh yeah, XL. Did anyone grab XL?
That's me.
You? Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I got some yesterday, and then I added on today.
In the pre-market. Walmart earnings is on the 18th and Monday's close, so
There we go, 76. Come on. It's all resistance here.
yo, I love Bumble at this point, bro. Sign me up a second account.
Yeah, man. Sign me up a second ago.
Yo, I swear I made that the bio. These guys helped me last night. I was like, bought up a couple Bumble shares and I ended up here, you know?
A little bit down on my QCOM, about $2 a share, but it's coming back. It's right over VWAP here.
I might take my shorts off here. I feel like they could push high a day coming up.
I think we can see 77 on Bubble here.
Not liking this. Not coming down as fast as I want.
What? Bumble?
No, I'm gonna spy short right now.
Also, VITL is hovering right above my entry.
I feel like that's at a decent price if people wanted to get in, to be honest.
Exactly, yeah.
Hit
Actually,
42.
50 cents over my. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was saying hit 42 yesterday. I don't know if people saw that.
I was able to get some, take some off around like 35 or so. My entry is 26.50 on that.
That's still really good. $10.
I trimmed someone Bumble. Yeah, never
Still
mind.
riding it, bro.
Bro, I'm kicking myself for selling this more on that other account. That's
So
such.
this
I would have made so much money.
77.50 is a crucial point from yesterday. So I gotta see it push over here.
So I got it. We'll take more trades every day for years. Years.
If
Yeah.
it pushes 77.50, I could see all time easy. Just so many people got caught up here, so they just want to either break even or get out. It should be good.
Alpha's doing good, Blonde. Hitting high day.
Thank God, dude. I got wrecked on that yesterday. It's all right. I'm going to add maybe next week if we don't, get back over my average. Or not, just wait.
Yeah, I
Like
still
I'm
think the
pretty
week.
much fully allocated on that, so I could just ignore it, I guess, and move on to something else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just let it play out over the next few months. There's, like I said, there's catalysts for reasons why like you got into that, obviously.
Exactly. And if I ever start to panic, I just sit back and just remember, okay, need to let this play out.
Yep, I agree.
Same thing with QCOM. I was down like maybe $6 a share on this.
All right, here we go. Come on.
All right, I'm not trying to turn super bearish, but I'm feeling more convicted on my short now that Apple's under 134.
Bear.
I hate that's just what I'm seeing. I hate it. I'm sorry. I wish I saw different.
I'll get you a new pair of glasses.
I literally need some, so that could be it.
I'm just kidding.
The order book just got really thin too, which is weird. And volume just straight up died.
That's fun.
I don't know what that means. Yeah, we traded under 1,000 contracts on ES, that last minute candle, which is pretty low. Yeah, that was really weird. The order book just thinned out and volume died, but now it picked back up. Yeah, if you're looking to enter Tesla, honestly, if you have some patience, I'd say 790s or 780s would be like a really good spot. If it comes down there. If not, I don't know. But
Oh, yo, my cucumber went through too.
just buying Tesla here, I feel like it's a little bit of no man's land. Like it could go up to 800, but it could come test the lows again. Which is just $5 lower. So
You still
Yeah.
Apple short?
also AMD at over 93. Diago was saying long over 92, which gave you like 3 chances to get in also.
Hey, check out Facebook here. Four-hour chart looks good. Long over 270. Mom Bumble.
Yeah, Tesla breaks 800 up to upside. I feel like SPY's or ES will hit a new high day. So I'm looking to stop out here around break even and just re-enter if I can catch another move.
You bear. Wow, look at AMD. What the?
You don't even have to look at it. It's just going to keep going on, man.
Yo, but I got a nice entry in QCOM at 144 this morning. I think I might have gone in pre-market. But yo, it's sitting at 146 right now. Walmart up almost. No, I wouldn't say it's $1 share. Still up. Yeah, some of these dip buys from this morning paid off actually. So I think it worked out instead of getting bumbled.
Here we go. Come on.
Oh damn!
Now 78 to 78.25 zone here.
ES breaks this 39.10s. I could see a high day test. This is my top Bollinger level. So
Oh yeah, I like that. All right, here's 78.20s.
it's struggling to break it though. And like I said,
So
Tesla under 800 and Apple under 134. I'm not liking the market, but I don't know what's pushing right now.
Bumble says 79.
took out 79. I took out most of it, just riding 50 shares here.
79.60 is all-time highs.
Might even just hold this, you know.
I'm never selling my share.
Damn. Let's get 120 today.
We were saying yesterday it's probably going to 100. Like
Yeah.
with all these recent IPOs, man. This is one a lot of people know of too.
It's up 13%. So now it's going to start picking up some attention.
The last of my shares here.
You're selling now? That's cold some though. You're up like what, $10 a share?
I was up, like 13%. Yeah.
I would just hold some personally. I don't know. You don't have to listen to me, obviously. I'm never selling my one share.
Yes, sir. Diamond hands. Up
Literally, you can go
$10 a
to
share,
zero.
baby.
Oh, don't remind me about check. I trimmed my check yesterday so I could buy more Bumble. It wasn't profit, so I got in at 140.
At least you're not like taking profits, putting to losing trades, like we talked about before. Because I used
Oh,
to.
yeah.
At least it's going into good trades.
Yeah. One trade and then out.
BA doing, man?
I haven't watched that in a while.
What is going on with Twitter, man? This is
There we go, BA.
really not making my day.
I personally love Twitter. Like, I don't know about the stock, but I love the company or like the app, so it always made me bullish on the stock. That was at like $45, but I never played it.
ZJ,
Yeah, I haven't seen him on Turbo.
My bad.
No, go ahead. Go.
I was looking for that 212 break on BA. Finally broke. Also, this Bumble here. Let's see if we'll get 81. I'm going to take a partial in there, 82, and then just ride it out.
Yeah, dude, I'd hold that, man. If you got if you scalp some profit, especially. These IPOs have been crazy. You don't want to let go. Might never come under 70.
Yeah. Damn, it just skipped right over. Oh, this is wild.
Wow, I'm such a loser. I can't believe I sold.
You have faith in you, Gotti.
Wow, I'm so stunned right now. What the?
All right, so I didn't even get to take my partial, so I'm going to look for 85, so that's good.
No wonder TJ's not on. He's scaling it out.
I was just about to say that.
He's got to have a headache right now. There's no way.
He had over 1 million shares, so he's up over like 10 mil right now at least.
Yeah, he had 1.6 million.
Stock actually opened and it came down to 71. Came down twice actually.
16% on 1.6 mil shares. Damn.
This is why I said if you're gonna get into a short or do any options right now, we could chop. We've been chopping for like 30 minutes straight now.
There we go.
On SPY, that is.
Bro. Now I'm up in profit.
This is
Yo, with
wild.
this volume, I would not be surprised if we got closer to 90s.
If you're in Bumble at 70s, man, I'd be looking to hold that. I'm gonna be honest. That's what TJ always talks about, guys.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, bro?
That Bumble, huh?
Yeah, man. We supported it, and look what it did to us. Or look what it gave us.
And I bottom ticked it, but sold it for like $2 and then it ripped.
What, today, Jay-Z? I think I didn't hear you what you said before. You said you picked up at 71?
My bad. Headphones were on the wrong ear. Yeah, I bottom ticked it, but then I scalped it because it was a day trade, and then I sold it for like $2 and then it ripped right after.
Yeah, it was a pretty crazy rip. Probably because, dude, there's so many people accumulating at 70. And probably right at that after hour thing, market makers picked it up at 69s, probably.
Oh, that's possible. What
Maybe you didn't let me
it
short it. Did you guys get the good?
Short it? Oh, heck no.
No, I mean it wouldn't allow me to short it.
New IPO. They're pretty hard.
Damn, Bumble, come on.
Damn it, man! That would have been like a $6 short.
Oh yeah. Dude, I think this is just prepping for a massive move.
Yeah, this should just be profit taking here.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be pretty volatile, but I mean, based off that price action, that's pretty strong, man.
$5 spread this morning.
That's dangerous.
Very.
82.
I feel good. At least I made money scalping it by accident.
Nice, man.
I'm gonna make a post on Reddit on Wall Street Bet saying I just sold my dog for this trade.
You'll be a legend to them.
I think Incubator did a TikTok like that.
Yeah.
I wonder if Dreados is using his IV scanner. Iman, how's that IV scanner working out?
He's deafened right now. He's probably in the zone.
I'm so happy it's tanking right now. I hope it goes all the way back down to 70.
If it comes down to 69, I'll pick up one more share.
Yeah, but he's low key
I'll put my
scalping
order in.
APHA. The IV on this thing is jacked.
Yeah, all the weeds right now are crazy. Yeah, ES, I think we might break out here. I don't know. They've been trying to hold it under 39.10. I think they might break it over. I'll probably stop out here and then look at 39.20s to re-enter if they break over with some volume.
I can't believe that thing went to like about 85. I have so much money on the table.
Yeah, bro.
It can't be that salty, right? I think I did about like 11% on the trade or something.
You start on an extra grand.
Yeah, that's just. Don't be like me, guys.
Are you up for the week?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't lose money on it. I made money, but just I could have made like an extra, $3-4 a share. Oh no, sorry, it's background. So syncs on.
Did you stand Bumble up?
Let me get my Bumble on today.
If ES does reject here and come down for whatever reason, this 39.10 level is a new major resistance for me. Because someone must be absorbing a lot here or something, I don't know. That's only if we come down from here, though. AMD high day also. Corsair's doing good today, too. So I love Corsair. It doesn't really matter if the market's up or down. It'll kind of do its own thing. There's a nice break over 10 with some volume. See if they keep pushing on ES.
Took off half on Bumble.
I'm seeing some ask stack up. They're trying to hold it down, but I don't know. Someone has 700 at 10, 39, 10, 7.5.
Come on.
You okay, Biggs? You watching ES right now? Order book?
Nah, bro. I'm in La La Land until I drink my coffee. So
I got you. Yeah, I'm tired today too.
Cubic,
This guy with 600 lots on the ask. It looks like he's trying to build a position or something, maybe.
VWAP on Bumble is 77.
you know what's doing good this morning?
Craft Hines.
Kraft Heinz.
I saw that on Turbo.
Hey, let's go, K-Bigs.
Yo, did you see Bumble though?
I don't have it on my watch list. No.
Bro, you gotta add it. You know.
Hard pass.
K-Bigs buys low and sells high.
There. I like K-Big style. You know. So. Let me know when I can get that dip on K.
I got alert set between here and 55.5. So
Yeah, man, I don't like that guy at 39, 10, 7.5. This dude was holding down the line.
oh wait, you didn't hear the news, did you?
You don't want it to go up? Is that it? Is that you?
Markets are going up, bro. You didn't hear the news? Markets are going up.
I didn't check my email this morning. No.
Oh yeah, man. Send it out. We don't go down, man. That don't fly around here.
Damn right, you bear.
But if you go down,
You know bears get flayed.
Just fully reversed.
Y'all are out of y'all's mind if y'all don't see how weak this is.
Supporting this whole thing.
Yeah, I may or may not be short. I don't know. I said I'd get out if 39.10 broke with volume, but it was such a weak push. And then I saw some dude loading up at 39.10, 7.5. So
Bro, this is all ask pull. That's all this is. Let's just wait for Tesla, whatever Tesla wants to do, and wait for Apple, whatever Apple wants to do.
no, that's why I'm staying short. Is they're looking so weak to me.
If Tesla and Apple bounce, we're bouncing, bro. We're going higher.
Anybody take that FedEx call I made yesterday at 252? It's at 258 right now.
Nice work, bud.
Gotta push this 80 here on Bubble. Come on.
What are you trading, Diago?
This Bumble, man.
They got you on that too?
Oh, it's like crack.
Damn, bro.
It's so good, bro. We made Bumble accounts last night as a team.
Come on, there we go. $80. Now we've seen a couple more.
The OtterBox too. Can't forget that one.
Oh, I forgot I ordered one yesterday. A little impulsively, but everyone was doing it.
I didn't do it. I didn't push the order through on the last page.
Probably should talk about it right
now.
Yeah. Just because we'll probably break the website.
Oh no! We don't do that. David, you definitely should, bro. Now I'm considering doing the same.
Yo, that's hilarious. That should be one of your pictures, like that you can use.
You just gave me an idea, brother.
Only real ones will know. Only real girls will know.
Oh yeah. She's like, "Oh my god, you bought Bumble? That's better than Tesla."
Gotti, we're going to keep you away from Wall Street bets, man.
Yeah.
Sorry, Seth, stay away from there. It's tempting a little bit, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Walmart here. About to have a high day break.
Just a reminder, we got a 3-day weekend. Monday markets are closed. I'll remind people a couple more times just in case they want to maybe scale out or I don't know.
Yeah, in case you guys have any options.
Yeah, exactly. You got one less day next week for those to print.
Wake up and realize on Tuesday no more tendies.
You mean they'll theta burn me on Washington's birthday?
I guess so. They're really gonna do you like that.
No, they wouldn't do that for Kellogg's.
I'm gonna need you not to back Kellogg's, bro. I'm gonna need you to stay on Bumble.
Yo, I can't, bro. After you showed me those charts yesterday, I'm sold. You and Solo Cup, you know? I'm getting one share. Watch your stocks start tanking after that.
Solo, we're picking no stock, bro.
No. Come on. This is like when you picked Tesla and it started to die after that.
CCIV.
No, that thing, I wouldn't touch it. I got in early and sold early, obviously, as well, because it was based on a rumor.
Elon wants to build a rocket-powered Tesla Roadster that can hover without killing people. I would hope that's a goal. I would hope that's one of the criterias.
Yeah, really.
I'm gonna take a little bit of profit here on Chegg.
And the check.
Yeah, I'm in at 100.
Oh, I'm not at the same time.
Nice. That's a good trade, bro. Congrats.
Was it like 112 or yeah, 112 is resistance, so take a little bit here at 110.
Nice. That's a good trade. Yeah, I got out at like 106 yesterday. It's like I had the bumble though.
Somebody
Nice,
take a
bro.
deep rip.
Yeah, Rob, you stressed right now, man?
I didn't realize I had the button pressed.
That's what
That was funny.
He's a nice folks.
Take some profits, takes a big hit.
That's how you
Something
do
like
it.
that.
It's my celebratory hit, yeah.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Right, so the guy took off his loss at 1075. Now I see him stacking at 309.75. Rob, still hot.
Bro, we can still hear you vaping.
It's so weird. I'm on push to talk. I don't know what's happening.
Yo, I'm dying at the comments section. J-Rock.
That's funny.
I didn't even see that.
So look up, got it.
Vaping turned my dad gay.
It's the savages in here.
Yeah, they're funny.
It's okay. Pay attention to your stocks.
I'm gonna pray to the stock gods that we hit the bottom on Nokia.
Spray the bumble tank so I can get another entry. I'm just pissed I couldn't short that thing. I could have made a good $5 a share.
That's you took the profit though. What if you didn't?
Oh, you know me. Paper hands.
True,
You know
true.
me, paper hands.
See profit, take profit.
Exactly. That's my strategy.
All right, so I'm watching Tesla 790 here. I feel like the volume's just super low also. It's like barely even moving, which isn't really good.
You're barely moving.
I have been that way for a while.
I'm gonna have breakfast and then do some fundamental DD on Bumble.
Oh damn! Look at QCon. I picked up the dip at like 144.80 this
Hey,
morning.
K-Bigs, go to our premium content. There's already DD listed up for us.
Yeah, but like I want to read their balance sheets. Like that's valuation based on those metrics.
Okay, just didn't know if you saw that or not.
Yeah, I see it. It's good. I mean, I like to look at my own thing, I guess, too.
Yeah, you should.
This dude
Good stuff.
just my bad, Jason. This dude just stacked 1,000 lots now at 309.75. I think it's the same guy who was on 39.10.75. It looks like a real order because they tested it once.
Keep in mind, monthly options expire next week too, so we're more than likely pinned through next week and chop through the end of the week.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm really just looking for a test of the low day on ES. Like that'd be like what I want to see.
It ain't happening.
You called that 38.90s too. Man, I should have held. I took my profit way too early on it. I literally nailed it. I wasn't at the top, but it didn't even come close to my entry again.
It's all in the charts, bro.
Powell's just waiting for the dip buy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm waiting for CCIV to say they're lucid since I accidentally bought more of it today.
Oh boy. All right, so on ES, a break of 39.12.5, 39.13 will give us 39.20. A break of 39.20 will give us 39.28.5, aka all-time highs. A rejection of 39.10, 39.12 will put us basically chopping between there and 3,900 for the rest of the day. A break of 3,900 gives you 38.92. Hope everyone wrote that down.
I wrote it down. I recorded it. I memorized it. I repeated it.
Yeah, pending some crazy good or bad news, we're stuck. You know, like Solo said, we're stuck in this 15, maybe 20-point range here. You know, and today really ain't gonna do much at all. I don't expect us to see really any movement until Tuesday.
Someone's mic.
Martini, I think maybe. Not sure though. There's a ES VWAP test, bounced right off for a little bit. There's Tesla 780s maybe coming, guys.
That sounds depressing. Oh, someone said Cloves Green today. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I've been watching it. I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, me neither. I got like so many good ones running up.
Yeah, I'm seriously not worried about it at all.
Oh, that was a nice dip on the QCOM. Like I missed Bumble for that one, but it's doing pretty good.
AK Biggs.
Well done.
Yeah, let's kick this
Bro,
guy
I'm about
out. I'm not feeling this at all. Kitty P 850.
Wait, what did you say?
Look at the KDP 850's comments. Alright, he's gone. He's
Yeah,
called us all clowns. Specifically pointing out one person that was talking a lot. I don't know.
That's probably me.
I don't know who he's referring to.
yo, he banned forever. Make sure you don't ever come back.
DGen's on voice. Yeah, so he's talking about me.
He's talking about.
I don't take any offense to that. He's complimenting me, in my opinion.
Hey, we can call each other DJs. They can't.
No, see, that's not fair. You had to give him a warning. He was just joking, probably.
He was a loser, just me.
In situations like this, I ask myself, what would Soya do?
Make another 20 grand.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Nah, he was talking shit about Rob too, so he got to go.
Yeah, that's all the ones about me. Was he talking about anybody else?
Well, he called
noted
us
all
out. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really proud of you guys for that Bumble trade. Man,
On that TikTok video too, that thing was hilarious.
That was show jokes. Yo, shout out to Incubator for that one. Incubator's not on, man. We were the Bumble Boys.
You got like matching jackets and stuff.
No, but we got Bumble accounts that all say we bought Bumble. You're like, oh, look at QCOM go. Yo, 144.80 was the entry. That's not bad. I got that today too because I trimmed the other day.
How many shares should I take off?
On Bumble?
Yep.
10%. If you sell too much, it goes down too fast, you know? You gotta chill.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Take enough to be, take some profit, but not too much to reverse the trend.
Yeah, QCOM looks like a good hold to me.
It is.
Did it make it onto the long-term picks?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
And I think so. I think there was some news with QCOM too. Something about. Let me see if I can find. I got like some notification for it. Right.
I'm back holding it by $3. So just keep it going.
We'll buy some more for you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, this is what it was.
Oh, yeah, I did see that.
Oh, you saw that too?
Hey, I think somebody posted it higher up in the chat.
Ah, okay.
That's interesting.
ES going for highs.
Very beautiful day, I'd say.
Bounced right off VWAP.
Oh, you got out of the short, right?
Yeah, I took it on the way down. I'm still holding like one, but I was in pretty heavy.
Good.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw it, like dropped pretty fast there, and then just recovered.
Oh, the previous 5 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
I was stuck watching QCOM and Bumble.
Yeah, no, it happened pretty quick.
I feel really good moving into this weekend. I'm a lot more cash now than I was before, and yeah, I've got some good entries, some good plays. Wow, SPY is really on a tear today.
More like the last 5 minutes, but
Yeah, that 5 minutes is like,
literally.
yeah, literally, yeah. 5 minutes. Literally, the only thing, and this is surprising, but the only thing that's not really going for me is Tesla on one of my accounts. Actually, two. It's only good on one of them because I have a 430 entry. But
All right, here's for you guys in there. I posted the Bumble chart. Obviously it looks like it could be flagging. So, question: when you have a crazy wick like that, do you chart from that wick, or do you take something that's more in line with the rest of the chart, like that pink line? Where would you look for a break?
Use the volume. If there's volume on that Vic, then you have to use it. But if there isn't, then don't use it. With just one or two orders going through, then it's pointless.
Okay, so in that case, there was a ton of volume on that one candle.
Just mad I couldn't short it. This would have been such a good short.
Are you trying to short my Bumble?
Bro, I was trying to short it and it didn't go through.
Bro, how do I ban people again?
Hey, you can't ban me. I'm the best. What would you do without us, DJs? You know?
I already gave you guys 69.69, okay? I took my order out at 70s just so you guys could have that.
We held the line. There you go, Jai Martini said it best.
That's so true. If TJ didn't pull his order, I don't know if I would have cracked. You scale at all today, TJ?
Nope.
Nice.
Must trust Brenda.
FedEx over 260.
Nice call on that.
It was just a daily 20 EMA bounce I was looking at.
We were just so focused on Bumble yesterday, we didn't care about all the other tickers. TJ remembers I quit all my other trades.
Oh no, I took it right before the Bumble shenanigans at the end of the day.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, you should do so. You know, it'll build your conviction in the trade. Trust me.
I did the same thing with CVS. Yeah, yesterday. Because the 20 was right there and also the trend line. And it's up, yeah, it's up today. $1. Nothing crazy. I do like that 20 EMA for swings.
What do you guys think? Oh my god, Strong's comment, I'm dying. What do you guys think? We go lower on Bumble or up, down, sideways, up?
Remember, don't talk about the ticker. Let it go up.
Bro, you said 10%. I did it like almost 11% on it.
No, I said 10% of your account, like allocation.
Bro, you turned this around on me, huh?
No, you said 10% actually. Not me. I was like, how much should I take off? And I was like, you know what? Must trust Brenda. She never failed me yet. And plus, we got a sexy entry. Like, that is beautiful.
You said if a stock is up 10%, you could talk about it.
No, these are IPOs. You gotta give it more room. 100 and 100. After 100, we can talk about it all you want.
All right.
What do you guys think about BL here? It looks like it tanked after earnings, but they beat estimates and guidance for next year is like 16% increase on revenue.
Sorry, which one?
BL. It's one of our growth tickers that you mentioned.
Sorry, is it Bravo Lima?
Yes.
Haven't done the research on it yet. How was earnings?
Looks like they beat earnings by a little bit. And 22% increase quarter over quarter.
No, this one I need to research. Guys, Airbnb is killing it.
Savage, yeah.
Guys, look at TER. Did we not call that fucking bottom? That is amazing.
Amazing call today.
Man, our by the way, our long-term portfolio is up 36% now.
Oh, TR is just under all-time highs. All-time highs is 144.05. Yeah, amazing call. Still holding from 117. Gem has like 113.
Oh, Jason, I'm just seeing your message on my phone notification. Oh, sorry. I didn't even see these.
I didn't get enough Tesla down here.
Guys, oh my god. Guys, look at the TER chart. This is the most amazing chart ever. Is there any news on that one?
Seeing on BZ this morning that we're up because chip producers
Sorry?
are lacking. So basically, we're up because chip producers are lacking.
Wait, I didn't hear you.
Let me post it. I just posted it.
Thank you. Oh, nice. All right.
FedEx is at resistance right now. 262-ish. But look at that chart. Look what could happen if it breaks out.
Garrett's Gamer, great work, brother. Keep it up. One day at a time.
Also, we alerted buying NET. During earnings, we had that nice little dip buy. I love earnings.
Yo, members are killing it today. I'm looking at some of the comments in here. That guy held from 88. She's killing it. Belly. Yeah, damn. Puffy. Puff Puff Pass. Killing on AMD. Nice. Looks like I'm the only one not making money over here.
Wait, you have AMD?
Yeah, I'm just talking shit. Or do I? Just kidding. I'm holding those 87s. I did trim on the third account, but I have it on 2 untouched from 87. And those are the ones I'm in heavy on, so.
And guys, you know, TER went up 25%, so you guys know what to do.
Our boy KDP's unbanned now.
Why?
Everybody gets a second chance, I guess.
I like that. Wow, what's happening over here? I'm confused, K-Big.
I bought Tesla today. Somebody's getting a second chance.
Oh my god. Hip hip hooray. I can't even believe it. Did I become the bad guy and you became the good guy? Is that what happened here?
I think we switched roles for the day.
Boy.
Wait, K-Big's unbanned?
Oh, bro, I'm so confused over here.
Same.
Yeah, give a warning first. No, KBix is actually a, you know, really fair mod.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's one of the good ones.
I've literally banned 2 people the whole time I've been a mod. So
Shark, can't release how many percent here because want to give the elite members first access to how much they should take off. We did alert this in our long-term picks channel, and we mentioned to buy it and put 10% of your allocation into it.
He did his 10%, you put 30.
And guys, look at our Nvidia dip buy. We bought this at 513. The stock's like just gapping. It's amazing.
AMD rip over 94.
So are you telling me I cut my calls early for no reason to play Bumble?
Yep.
All good, because them shares still printing.
Yeah, Bumble was great too.
But that would have been nice if the calls printed too. It's okay. It's like,
Oh, we can finally scale out. That's dope.
Look at Blink, BLNK. There's right around the 20 on the daily. It always does that doji and then shoots up $5 to $10. This might be a good buy here.
Wait, so y'all bought Bumble yesterday at $69?
Yeah.
70.
Dude, it's hilarious. 69, 69.
Really good work, guys. Give a shout out to Gem. Amazing. Diamond hands over here. I love it.
That's like $15 a share overnight.
Yeah, I know. That's why we're excited about it.
Good job.
Did you buy it though?
That's the real
Hell
question.
no.
Ah, come on, K Biggs.
I see this thing doing exactly what QS did.
Wow, Nick got 69.69 too. I'm jealous. Yeah, amazing with these entries.
QS, how do you compare one with no revenue to one with actual revenue?
An insult.
White House meeting with airline CEOs. Does anybody trade these airline stocks? No,
the
y'all too busy
AL.
trading Bumble.
Yes.
Yeah, bro. I don't know anything else but Bumble right now.
Tiago, I'm so disappointed, bro. Man,
How would you be disappointed? He's over here printing money.
You guys say there's other stocks, right?
bro, Tiago's like my hero, and to hear him trading Bumble, it crushes me inside.
Why? You know how good the valuation is on Bumble? Like, we got a solid deal on that. Like, we've never had an IPO that was actually such a good value in a while. A tech IPO, at least.
I hope it pays y'all well.
It already has.
It already has.
Right now, it's not even feeding my cats, but yeah.
K-Biggs, you just got to take the company off the equation. It doesn't give a shit what the company does. All it matters is the book, the data. So just, remove that biasness out of the equation by just not knowing what the hell the ticker does. I've never used it. I don't care about it. I can't use it. I'm not trying to pull a Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, stop discriminating, bro.
Plus, Tan doesn't deserve that.
I
But
know
I'll
I
still
know all
buy it
that.
because you know what? It's money. It's easy money.
I totally know all that, bro. I just have no desire to buy it. I mean, that's really all it is. Like, I have no desire for it.
That's like saying you have no desire to make money, but then why are you here? To make money.
I'm making money on my own elsewhere. I mean, I don't.
9% or 9 to 15% in a day.
Okay.
No, I'm right, bro. And plus, honestly, the research team has done so much work on that. You guys saw it in the Premium DD channel. Oh, you know what? We can now post it to everyone else. Let me just post it.
Wait. Let me get some more shares first. They go start buying it all. You.
No, it's already too late. The train has left the station.
We could come back down to 70.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Bumble's breaking the setup I just posted.
Guys, look at the valuation. Even at 80. Okay, 79s. We're trading at 12 times current earnings, 10 times next year's earnings. I like how Kramer pumped it at 3 o'clock in the morning.
What, he pumped Bumble?
Yeah, there was a news alert coming out where he's like, you have to buy Bumble if you're buying matches for different purposes. But in terms of value, I think he likes it too.
There it is. Hey guys, look at SNDL. This is why we don't trade pennies or alert them.
As a drop.
99%.
No, we're short on it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying long.
I know I took the long yesterday on the diff.
I still see that dollar print that from yesterday.
Oh my god, I'm at break even on Tilray. Okay, just like down a little bit. Fine, I'll take that.
Damn, look at Bumble 81 right here.
Well, I took the ad this morning at 30.
Damn, what a beautiful chart, man.
And I got
Let Bumble do its job. We got this.
I'm gonna go for a walk.
Also, I just posted on StockTwit, so that should help it.
Nice. I got that entry again when Jay-Z pointed out that flag.
I was so down on Tilray there. It was pretty bad.
Hey, glad you grabbed that.
You get Jay-Z, you're the man. Now I get to make money on it all over again.
Teamwork, baby. And
Yeah,
then TJ pumps it rest. Look at this run out. TJ just pumped it rest.
let's go. Hit that printer, boy.
Love that timing. Post on stock fits, runs up instantly.
And there you guys go. That's the valuation table for Bumble. You can take a look at the last part, the green part. That's the most important for you guys. The rest are just the calculations we needed. And as you can see, revenue forecast, even at these prices, it's a deal. You know, Match is trading at 18 times. I can reasonably see this stock going to like 90s, 95-ish. What else did I scale out of today?
It's crazy. The losses that I cut on the calls, I made it all back through Bumble on like 2 different accounts. It's nuts. And no more short dated calls, TJ. Only leave.
Good. And a shout out to you guys on the research team. You know, this was a ticker that you guys really worked hard on. So Trey, you know, huge shout out to you for creating these tables. Well done, buddy. Yeah, guys, don't even thank me for this. This is all research team.
I wanted to point out, based on some of those DMs that I got, when you're taking on a risky trade, even if we're taking it, you have to know how much risk your account can take and how much you should allocate. Like, for example, when I don't touch wheat stocks. Yesterday, I touched wheat stocks. When I touch these wheat stocks, I know how much risk I'm okay with. So if I buy a couple shares, which is literally nothing, when it goes down on me, I'm fine. But if that goes and does another 20%, that's also fine with me, right? But I'm not going to take on enough risk where, like, if that thing goes down 30% tomorrow, I have to stress, right? So when you take on these high risk stickers, you have to know what your risk is. Don't let the P&L rule your trade, right? Focus on the process, whatever you see on the chart, not what you want to see in your P&L. I used to do this a lot. I used to trade based off my P&L, bag hold for too long because I wanted to make X amount. If it went X up, like let's say $10 a share, I'm like, okay, well, I could make this much. But we don't, the big problem is when you don't focus on how much you could lose on the downside, right? Until it actually hits you and then you're stuck bag holding. So, yeah. Yeah, Lomeo, these are all my mistakes, and I notice that people that message, they go through these same things, right? So, and I'm sure all of us have at some point. No, I would not say that. I still have so much to learn, many more mistakes to resolve, but work in progress. Like, you know how hard it is for me to go from DGen calls to leaps? Like, I actually have leaps on 3 tickers now. That I would not have done last year. It took like TJ, it took like K Biggs, and finally, Mick Jagger, he cracked the code on me. So we do it as a team, guys. Yeah, shout out to you, Mick Jagger, Incubator, all you guys.
Yeah, I got some leaps in G Sky and WWE.
Hey, I'm on that WWE train with you.
We were talking about this yesterday. I hate it.
Yeah, it isn't. I think it was up last time I checked. But
What hate what?
No,
What do you guys hate?
First time I've taken leaps on anything. So it's just the holding.
so both of us then. Nice.
Don't look at it. It's that simple. Don't even look at it. Like if it's leaps, you bought it for a reason. You gotta trust our research team. We know what we're doing, and you know, just hold on. We find a lot of good tickers, and you know, we analyze a ton of them.
No, absolutely, TJ. No, I trust the process. I trust you guys and everything on this. So it's really about like holding it through. You know, I bought it for a reason, long term, and then watching it go red and affecting my P&L. Basically, exactly what was just being talked about. So don't like watching that. But it's good practice in holding as well, because you know there's still part of that personality that I have that I'm working out, creating more patience, learning to hold and trust the process more.
Yeah, and it takes time. I mean, nothing we do is easy, but it's worth it.
Exactly. The benefit's greater.
Thanks for the alert on Neo. Wow. See, guys, we can't do all this without the team, you know?
Should have loaded up more on Bumble.
Yeah, Neo's going on a nice rep. Shout out to the VOG for alerting that one. I'm already holding it from 55, but I did want a nice dip, but I missed it though.
Which ticker?
Neo, brother. I mentioned when I got in at 55. I trimmed some off around like 63 somewhere around there, which isn't bad. $9 a share.
Every day I hear you calling out Neo and Walmart.
Well, now I'm out of the call, so you won't hear it as much. But I did buy the dip this morning, around 143s on a Walmart. I trimmed some.
If you stop calling out Walmart, I'd miss it. I'm looking forward to my daily update, you know?
I do my best, sir. I do my service for you too. We do have earnings on Thursday. Ain't gonna run up. Already went to like 146s before we pull back. It's like memorizing my brain now.
Hey, 1-2 EXAS. Yeah, it's looks like it's getting up to a little bit of resistance up here.
Is Greedy on today? Damn, our Coop entry. Wow. Look at Coop's COUP. This was the second time I bought it at the same prices. Look at that entry.
Good morning.
The incubator 6969. What's cooking?
Hey, great video, bro.
You want to know what's cooking? Bumble. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Bottom ticked again.
Yep, nice job.
You made that Bumble account last night too? Love it, love it. We made a UT one too, guys. Nice work, Bob. I added some to that at 16. I don't know where it's at now.
Hey, Mick Jagger. No, I don't think he's on.
Yeah, he's on Deafin.
Hey guys, Chegg is getting up to its all-time high, 112ish.
Today is such a beautiful day.
Yeah, like look at Walmart run, boys.
Grub is up. Nice. AMD, Bumble, everything's up. This is great.
This is what I like to see.
Ooh, EDC as well. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Come on, Bumble. We want to see this break of 82.
Dude, it looks like it wants higher. It's trying.
I know it's trying. Almost there.
I love IPOs.
Me too.
Oh, there's the break. Come on. Ooh, this looks good.
All right, guys. So back to a question here. Guys, ready to put your options, skill sets to the test?
Let's do it.
All right. So what would you do? I already trimmed some off the shares on EXP. So what would you guys do to the option? Would you exercise it?
Sell it all, bro. Take your profits.
No. Which one makes sense? Exercising or selling the? Oh, actually, yeah. I'll just make it easier for you guys.
EXPI. Oh yeah, because you're up like stupid amount on EXPI, right? Like I think like over 1,000.
Yep, it's in there. Oh shit! I posted in the options channel. Damn it. Okay, 1 second. I want to see the math. And why is that, Chompy? How much would I make exercising it versus just getting rid of it? All right, I'm back. All right, let's see the answers here.
Hey, strong. Yes, I added some today. 130, 143s, 130s. Sorry. PNG. I will check it out. Thank you, sir. Oh, nice. PNG, my boy. I have never traded PNG. TJ, you want any PNG?
PNG?
Yeah, Procter & Gamble?
PG.
PG, yeah. Sorry.
No, those are like
Procter.
slow tickers. I'll buy it when I retire.
No comment. TJ, you're never gonna retire.
Oh, I'm only asking about the option. What would you do with the option side? The covered call, we're gonna split that as a different strategy. What would you do with the option side? Just like the calls, the 60 calls.
Okay, I see you strong. I see why you got this. I'm taking a look at the daily right now on PNG. PG. So PNG. Good eye, sir.
Yeah, because if I exercise them and add the current price right now, it'll be what, 680,000, right?
Yep.
But then I did pay $905 per contract, which is 54,000. So it's pretty much almost even, right? So tell me, in this situation, why would you exercise? Right? Because, I mean, I could just sell it and get the same value. But exercising, I might be able to literally, hold on longer. What if it goes up even more? And I have that beautiful entry. Brings down my average even more, too.
Yeah, so I would exercise it just because the theta is going to start ramping up on it because it's within almost a month of the expiry.
But does data count when there's so much in the money?
Sorry, we can't hear you. Your mic's really low.
does data really count when you're so deep in the money, right? Like, is there really any data on there?
You can check it by checking the option leg. Data would be 0.007.
So these are the delta on it is basically 1. So there's no point in holding it. You could just exercise and hold shares. It's the same deal.
I mean, wouldn't it be easier to get out of shares than these contracts? It feels like there's no volume at these areas.
I picked up 1 share of PG.
Bingo, someone's getting it. Getting closer.
Like when you look at the volume, there's like nothing there. So it's like easier to get into shares and then slowly.
There's enough there, but I'd have to sell at 109s.
And then you'll lose on your gains as well because the price will probably move or fluctuate.
Yep. So what I'm planning to do is just hedge this out. EXPI is doing pretty good. I'll try like the 170 calls if we do have some. Let me double check. Instead of going with March, I can go a little bit further out. Actually, damn. Yeah, the premium's sweet.
Ooh, premium is amazing.
Yeah, that's only because between March there's nothing else till June, right?
Yeah.
But the spread is nasty. Actually, the 175s actually has a $2 spread. It's not too bad. And a free trade. I could buy the 155 puts on EXPI and then sell the June 170s. Puts are covered under the June. Plus, I'll make some. Like if I can get it all like on the ask, Actually, if I can get it at $900, I pretty much cover the cost of my current option. Plus the cost of the put. Actually, I can just buy something even closer. Buy next week's puts.
Oh, EXPI had a 2-to-1 split.
Wait, when's the 2-to-1 split?
The 16th, it says here.
Yes.
Yes, February 16th.
Okay, fuck that. I am not leaving. Hell no. Hell no. Lower float on this thing? Oh my god. That's it. I'm exercising these for sure.
All in. I'm looking for my all-in hotkey here.
Oh, this is gonna be good. EXPI with a split? Man, is it my birthday?
It can be if you want. Damn right.
Oh, it's my birthday today.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Everyone said I'm a PM. Damn, son.
No, don't you dare. No, it's not my birthday, guys. Come on. You don't know my birthday? Wow. I've been helping you guys make money this entire time, and you don't know even my birthday? I'm so offended. You took away my childhood.
Hey, I sent you a WhatsApp message.
I know, you're okay.
I know your birthday.
Thank you, sir. Wow, see, Justin.
Sometimes we do godly trades, guys. Oh, damn. I'm up on... Remember when I sold those Futu calls? I didn't even realize I'm up on those 80%. Because the IV was so high. Wait a minute. What's Futu at? Ah, damn it. I sold the 240 calls if anyone took that trade with us. Remember, I only got filled on 2 contracts. But hey, you know what? Even on 2 contracts, there's just 2K. That's perfect. All right, Tesla's doing Tesla things. You know, this is scary to have this many shares on Tesla. When I think next week we might have a correction, not be the best idea. So yeah, I had to go heavy onto Tilray too.
Thank God for you guys, because I bought it this morning.
Oh, I see you there, Soya, with that Bumble trade.
Combo 69.69. Good entry.
Sweet.
Must had like what 70K shares. What price did you buy that? Well over 70K.
69.80 average.
Is his average 69? 80? Oh damn, nice.
Damn. Look at LMND though, from that 148. Amazing. Almost $20 a share.
So did you finally break it? We gotta celebrate. Sorry?
Break what?
You know what? Starts with a 1. Has a B in there.
3 commas.
Big B's.
3 comas.
Wow, Soya, you finally got it? Oh man, we were just waiting for that. We're like, when's he gonna get it?
No way. Congrats, yeah.
Congrats, man.
That's actually wild. I'm not even like surprised at this point, you know?
No, I still didn't hit the 1B yet. I'm still 400 away from it.
Dollars?
Dollars?
Thousands?
400K?
400M, bro.
Oh, 400M. Not bad.
Okay, so a couple more trades.
Makes sense. I saw that Kevin posted last night. A lot of us saw it.
I saw it too.
There you go.
One more GME.
That's it, yeah.
Yo, honestly, I just need one more of those. What is Jimmy actually at? I didn't even look at it today. All right, still hovering there. Doing God's work.
We watch WMT here for another break of 5 day. Let's
Oh yeah, so it's catching up quickly. That's why I went pretty heavy on Bumble. Plus, remember, I sold my CRM. I was like, what am I gonna do with all this cash? And I'm like, okay, I'll take the guaranteed win on Bumble. What's your dream job, Soya? I thought trading was your dream job.
I told you back in November 2019 and over PM.
Damn it, bro. I'm gonna have to find that. How did you even remember that? Holy.
That means you slack
Oh, was it
sometimes.
the Escort one? I'm sorry, bro. I don't think you should do that. I'm completely against the escort business.
I think no, that was your friend who has that escort business.
Yeah, I thought okay. That is true.
That's hilarious.
Now we all know he's gonna buy a anime studio and just write all these shows and publish them. Oh look.
How did you remember November 15th of 2019?
It meant so much to him that you forgot. It was like slack, you know? It's so disrespectful to him. He remembered.
That's when you were supposed to come here. Okay, I got it. Now I know. Oh, so yeah, I just found this one. Oh man, reminiscing of this time, buddy. Look at this. Yeah, but you're almost close to my goal. So now it became your goal. Trust me, retirement is not fun, but I think you know what, that other job, sure. I think you can do both. You're gonna get bored when you don't have anyone coming into your store, so then you're probably gonna be.
Tried retirement before and it sucks.
Oh, trust me, me too.
I did 6 months without trading and it really sucked.
I can tell. That's why you're on vacation in Japan and you're still trading. You made more money on your vacation than you did all of last year. No, but trust me, retirement sucks. That's why I take those 3 months off every year to remind myself that fucking life is boring. There's only so much martinis and I don't know, pina coladas, actually, not martinis. Pina coladas you can have on a beach before you get sunburned. Casey, you should talk to Yanni over here. You should see the models he gets to, chill with. Yo, tape reader, please come on voice chat.
I can't remember the last time I heard him on voice.
All right, perfect. I was gonna order you one if you didn't get one. Hey guys, why do we have VRTX again?
It's a good fundamental play that I did research on.
Okay, I'm telling.
Savage, bro. Where the love at? I went on Reddit. They said it was a good one. I hit the buy button, found a nice support, and that's it.
Man, I can't believe Amazon's not doing anything. I don't know if I should add on to these calls or wait till next week. Wait till next week. What's the new ticker name for the SHLL one? HYLN. Okay, thank you. So, guys, yesterday I mentioned my little spread trade on Disney. You guys were just too caught up on, Bumble.
Whoa, did you say Bumble?
Yep.
What happened? What did we miss?
Oh, it tanked, bro. It's at 72.
I'll buy more. You know the DJ waves. What was the other thing that you said we missed during Bumble?
Oh, I sold Disney calls, the 220s.
Nice.
They're now up 90%.
Wow. Should have taken that one with you.
Did you sell them yesterday?
Sorry?
Did you sell those calls yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's huge.
Yeah, there's those calls. Oh, by the way, guys, if you guys have the elite status role, but you don't have a role in UT, I do need some help with a new project, which is a leaderboard. And the leaderboard, pretty much, I'll need you from 2 p.m. to about 6 p.m. Monday to Friday, and that one is just to to track our members, like highest dollar per share, highest consistency, that sort of stuff. So we're gonna have a leaderboard because I think that's gonna encourage you guys to A, hold longer, B, also compete with us. And yeah, I think that's gonna help you guys hold on to tickers, and that's the biggest thing I want you guys to do. So that's why we're going with dollar per share and not like percentages, or else if we go by percentages, everyone's just gonna look at the gap up and gap downs and just pick the cheapest ticker they can buy.
You know it so well, TJ.
Yep, trust me. I've been doing this a long time. I know you degens well.
Yeah.
No, honestly, Gotti, you've never done that, so that's good. You never touch pennies. I'm glad you took my advice. I remember. I was like, never touch pennies.
Some advice I always listen to, you know?
All right, game on, suckers.
All right.
All right. Hopefully, our web devs will have that website up soon, and then we'll have a leaderboard there. And yeah, going to be interesting. And then we'll track the weekly, whoever has the highest on the weekly basis, quarterly, yearly.
Shark wants to help with the leaderboard.
All right, Shark, are you available from 2 p.m. to about 6 p.m. Monday to Friday? Yeah, for this role, we need someone consistent for sure. Because there's not going to be much oversight. I don't like oversight. Micromanaging isn't my style. So yeah, I want to make sure we can teach you, and then after that, you're on your own.
Hey, perfect. Yes, Shark says yes. That's amazing. Thank you, Shark. We appreciate you. It'll help our whole team grow too. It'll help me hold on to my tickers a little bit longer. I hold 75-80% of them longer, but there's a 20% that I do some stupid stuff on. Oh, and guys, don't forget to hit thumbs up on the YouTube stream, and yeah, and tune in on the Twitch too. Thank you. I see Tilray on the scanner in QS. Nice.
Dude, this leaderboard already has me like going full on competitive mode right now. Like, I'm
Okay.
scanning so many different tickers.
Oh, we haven't started yet, but I'll let you know when we start. And we'll cut it up into day trades versus like swing trades. I want to see.
AMD, wow.
Did it squeeze? All right. Told you guys not to worry about AMD.
Amazing. I should have held those calls, but it's okay. I didn't want to take the risk. Monday's off. Wow, AMD out here printing candies.
Yep.
The tape reader says he's muted. Oh, okay, so yeah, never mind. I think I might buy some few shares of K. About one
Hey,
share.
Baron. Oh, I'll give you permission to speak. 1 second.
Oh, I'm here.
Quick question. Is everyone onboarded onto like the Asana board now?
Yeah, yeah.
Sick. Tape reader, you should be good now. For the AV task, you can add a few people. Let me just find them. Need more dragons. Oh, need more dragons. If you don't mind, send Baron your email address. Thank you. And you can add Rob. Federico. Oh, by the way, the names I'm calling out, guys, just please DM Baron your email address. We'll add profit position. And iJosh. Oh, and incubator. Oh, also executioner.
I sent
What's up?
those people an invite yesterday. Did you guys not get it?
Yeah, guys, did you not get the invite?
Invite to what?
Yeah, I
On-
don't really see anything on my Asana board.
I think they got it.
Invite.
Here, let me look at my Asana board and I'll see.
Because they're on the
guys, can
TikTok
you hear me?
one, but just want to add them to the AV one too, because we have like tasks that are, not just for TikTok.
Can anybody hear me?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Now I'm wondering because Tape Reader's having a hard time getting on, and I'm wondering if it's because JC removed the voice chat role from voice chat. We had too many stowaways, so he removed it. So I'm wondering if that's why he's having a hard time getting on.
No, it shouldn't be. Let me double check. Oh, damn, they made some changes here.
Well, the changes were great in the way that we don't have to monitor that role anymore, but I'm sure there's downfalls as well.
Oh, I think you have to use push to talk. That's probably why. So to use push to talk, go into your user settings, or at the bottom of your screen it says you're connected to voice chat. You can just click on your mic button or the icon, and then set it to push to talk. I have my push to talk on F2, so that's been working for me. Makes it easier. And I also, one more thing. So, want to give a promotion out to KC. KC honestly has been just like killing it. He's been really hustling. I see him every day on our posting. Like, he's making those social media posts. Always active and literally just helping. No matter what we throw at him, he gets it done. So, I appreciate it, buddy. So, you are now being promoted to the elite status.
Congrats, dude. Welcome to the club.
Nice job.
Congrats, Casey. My man. Wow, look at AMD go. We're about to break new high day. Let's go. Friend. I don't know about you guys, but I'm actually so proud of holding from 87. Like, I would have sold this at like 89. The old me. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate you, brother. And we wouldn't be able to do it without you guys as well. Thank you. These paper hands slowly becoming diamond hands like some of y'all in here. Yeah, honestly, UT has changed all that. Plus, when I see, the results of other people, with their swings and their holds, especially Greedy, when he posts his winners after holding them for so long, I'm like, damn, I would have sold that thing like on a 3-point move, So, I think the leaderboard will help a lot as well, right? As we get to see the success of others and what they're doing correctly to hold on to their plays. Whereas a lot of it is not really rocket science at all, More of it is mental. Some decent position sizing, getting a really good entry on larger time, and then just holding that play. Obviously, not on a shitty ticker, right? Pretty deep. Really knows these tickers. It's just how you play them, right? And not great by any means, but just watching what a lot of you guys doing here that are doing well. Yeah, exactly. Like Ryan said, a lot of it's just a mental battle, right? Like when I hit 91, 92, I'm like, damn, I'm up so much. Should I sell? And then I was like, no, why would I sell? That's so stupid. Like we retested that area twice after earnings, right? Third time, there's a high chance I was breaking over 100, right? So why am I gonna sell it here? So especially if you have a good entry, it doesn't make any sense.
And another person that was nominated by Gem is Hunter. So, Hunter, thank you so much for your assistance. I'm not sure if you're on voice chat right now or listening in, but you also deserve the elite status. So, there you go. You now have the elite status. And Jem, if you don't mind, just make an announcement in the announcement channel. You don't have to add everyone, just so people are aware. Oh, and by the way, if you take a look at the announcements, guys, we made a desktop wallpaper for you. You know, use that. Those are the low risk entries that we always talk about, and we did a lesson on. And it's definitely one that you want to literally, like, you know, keep on your wallpaper. So no matter what, you'll always remember the rules and you'll always remember the patterns and how to trade them. Where
Yesterday, that was a great idea.
Yeah, when I first learned candlestick charting, right, and this is actually something I learned a long time ago. Anything that I want to learn and it's something that has to be memorized, I'll actually make it my desktop wallpaper. Before you know it, you subconsciously just memorize it. Life hacks. Rob, I just saw your DM. Nicely done. Proud of you, man.
I appreciate it, bro. Thanks for the great advice.
Yeah, no problem. I'm glad the mentorship plan program kind of helped out for you. And oh my God, it's a reversal.
Yeah, night and day difference from a couple weeks ago.
Ooh, and that MGNI entry, beautiful. Oh, and Rob, just take a look at what I also posted on the Premium DD channel. So next week might be volatile. It's gotta be a little bit careful next week.
Yeah, I started trimming positions actually this morning because of that. I may trim a little more then.
Really good work, Subcortex. Amazing, man. You guys are all killing it.
Oh, you rock. You're amazing.
No, you're amazing.
Yeah, we're all amazing.
We a dream team.
Your wife's amazing for choosing an amazing guy like you.
Oh, you're right. So is
Oh,
your
damn.
fiance. Can we get some volatility or what? Like, come on. Can we get some like news?
Facts.
Hey, TJ, can you permanently unmute Ryan? I have to keep unmuting him.
I don't know why. I don't know what.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Hey, yeah.
We'll try and figure that out.
Ryan, the science guy. I don't know why I do that every time you come on.
No, that's okay. I mean, I'm not in all the time because I was on vacation and stuff too, so I understand. It's cool.
No, you shouldn't be muted.
Well, often I should be.
Tired of unmuting you.
Wow. Look at Ant. I was gonna say look at Swing, you know, that is one hell of a trade. Incredible, man. That is just wow. Wow, guys. Everyone give Ant a round of applause. Look at that. Look at that.
And well done. All right. This is what I love to see.
Ant is super active, like every day, you know, like he's been here like day in and day out. He does the work, he shows up. I've seen his profit so many times, you know, his profit losses. Love it, man. Love to see it, Ant. You're a good guy too. I love his energy. Yo, it's so amazing to see all of our members just killing it, you know, day in and day out. Everyone's just getting better and better, you know?
Yeah, honestly, I'm so glad about these changes. You know, now it frees up my time so I can find these picks. I can actually alert them. Before it was just the 200 or 300 people that was on voice chat that got to listen in and really take some of these alerts, right? But now we got a whole team that's tracking it, that's, you know, putting it down on well, not paper, but on Discord, and you know, you guys are able to like, you know, react to it and act on it, right?
Yeah, thanks. Oh, I like that one. Well played, Lon. With the chamat emoji too, my man.
Hey, Mike.
A bit of an off-topic question for a long swing. Anybody in Netflix for? I was thinking of taking some far out calls because I saw big call options coming for June. If you got any intel on that, just DM me if you don't mind. It's Ryan. Thanks. If you got any intel on that, just DM me if you don't mind. It's Ryan. Thanks.
Sorry, DM on what?
Netflix.
It's a buy. It's a hold. Well, not a buy right now, but it's a hold.
Yeah, I wanted to take some far out calls for like May, June.
Yo, Fisherman is killing it too. Holy. You guys are a bunch of ballers out here, man. Show me the ways.
Damn, guys, look at that. 83% in a day. Nice job. Fish, what were you trading?
Please don't say SNDL options.
Yes, please say it is.
I know it is. I know.
I'm gonna guess a penny stock.
Yo, it has to be wheat stocks and SNDL.
I think weed stock. He shorted the weed. Or EXPI calls. Come on, the anticipation is killing me.
HMY.
Wow, look at TDC go.
TDC, we alerted that one. I got a beautiful entry.
You call Bumble with us, my man. Damn. I like that. He did Bumble with us. He a real one.
Wait, just Bumble? How'd you get that much percent?
It's Bumble, CCIV. He probably killed it on CCIV. And there's some other one too.
Hey guys, TDC's at resistance at 50.39 right now.
Oh, Fisherman, to take a screenshot, just press Control, the Windows key, and S. And then you can just select where you want to take a screenshot. Makes it much easier for you.
He said FSR as well. He killed it on FSR, CCIV, BMBO. We did do a great move, right? Depending where.
Sorry, it's not that. It's Shift, Control, and S. Ah, that sucks. There's a better platform. I think I forgot what someone used. I don't know what it's called. Ziggy was using it. XShare or something like that.
Yeah, it's called XShare or Share.
Yeah, snipping tool is that's the key for the snipping tool, by the way. So a print screen takes too long because you have to press print screen, and then you have to it takes the whole window, right? So then if you have to crop it out, then you have to go on like Paint or something. Yeah, I love the snipping tool. Yeah, you get to choose which part of it, right? We don't want your account numbers being out in the public.
You don't?
No, sir. They're not degens. But guys, if you got TDC with us, you are up.
I missed that one. Too many tickers. But that's a good problem to have. Wow, amazing. Look at that. KG, amazing. To be debt free as of Monday. That is golden. Guys, give him a round of applause. Holy shit.
That one actually needs a round of applause, so I'm gonna put my thing to voice activity. Okay, still didn't work.
Try this. Let me get you a tissue box.
Don't forget your mic's so cute, DJ.
TJ's crying.
I am crying. No, I'm joking. Just stretching.
Come on. He doesn't even add the Chamat emojis. I got you.
What about the Tesla emoji? Come on, guys. And then the rocket ship. You guys forgot the rocket ship?
Oh yeah, that's you with the rocket ship. Amazing. We really are a bunch of degens, you know, but the good degens. There you go. Someone got Tesla. So yeah, I'm the only one left that needs to learn how to make money over here. You guys are gonna teach me your ways, okay? We're gonna do this as a team.
Stop taking YOLO options.
No more. No more. But I did check my leaps and they're looking real nice.
And stop scalping, long-term picks. Trust me. Like stuff like that are long-term, you gotta hold for. Sometimes it takes time. But it works, guys. I mean, it fucking works.
Bro, the SFT ones are already up like 70 something percent.
Something I always liked about the market was that your greatest enemy is not the guys on the other side of the trade. Your greatest enemy is not somebody on the East Coast. Your greatest enemy is not Wall Street bets. Your greatest enemy in being a successful trader is yourself every time.
That is facts. Yeah.
100% agree with you.
That's a great point. Yeah, I was running my own trades, you know? I mean, no one else. I mean, yeah, okay, we had a Black Swan event, but regardless, like, I could have gone, like, 2-3 months out. I would have been okay, right? So at the end of the day, it still falls in my hand. Or I could have taken profits when I was up 40%, you know?
You say that you still need to learn, but I mean, you're up 50% for the year, right? Like, just think how many hedge fund managers would love to be able to say that.
I guess. Yeah, you have a point. I always feel like it's not like good enough, but I'm not doing anything stupid either to like make that percentage go up faster. I'm still following the same exact strategy and looking for really good, plays and small position sizing. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess sometimes I see people in here doing like some really stupid numbers. I'm like, damn, like I gotta go a little harder. But thank you, brother. I forgot I was up 50% till you mentioned it. I think I feel a little bit more in check now. And honestly, we can't even do that without you guys, without the research team either. All of you guys. Mark, you, Andre, like everyone, literally. So amazing. Biobugs, I'm dying.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go rest. See you guys later.
Alrighty, TJ.
See ya.
See ya.
Shit, it's already 1 o'clock too. I'm gonna step out, guys. I'll be back closer to power. I didn't even realize TJ said that.
Do we have anybody on the fundamentals team, the research team, in chat right now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Couple
I
guys.
just want to run something by you real quick. I'll message it to you.
Wait, who's on the fundamental team that's on right now? Oh, John. I didn't even realize Kit was on.
I just got on, bro.
Oh, okay. No wonder. Okay, that makes sense.
Right. We have a chat, I think, for that. Just use the team chat if you have anything that needs to be done by the fundamental team, the ticker that you like. Post it on the team chat. Tag the research team. Or else I know you DGens are all gonna just be like PMing every one of these guys.
Special PMs coming for me. Incoming. I'm kidding. Fisherman, what do you mean by it chose a negative position? Like, did you accidentally sell more shares than you have? Because it does turn into a short with IB. Yeah, check what your fisherman. Check what your quantity is. And I don't know what the situation is right now. I don't know how much you're down or whatever it is. But yeah, you'll have to cover whatever that quantity is to get out. I've gotten into that by accident sometimes too, but only because I forgot I already had a limit order in place, and it's turned into a short before sometimes by accident, like once or twice. But luckily, I got out of it, made profit. But it's risky. Okay, if it's down fisherman, yeah, just cover your quantity. Be careful with the quantity, or just click on a close position instead when you're doing this. Oh, I actually grabbed XL this morning, actually in the pre-market. Thanks for the alert, Casey. Yeah, Casey, that's a good idea. I should have done that myself. I never got around to that. And careful holding, guys, if you're heavy on the long side. We do have a long weekend, and we are at a little bit of risk here. Especially if you have options.
Yeah, Tuesday looks green, but like it's cutting a little bit tight, so I would scale some out right here.
Kid, did you get in on AMD shares too? I forget.
No, I'm like out of that position. I had it back in like 85s. Basically, when it was dying from the earnings, I was adding like every day.
Damn, and you got out? Shit.
Yeah, because AMD has like this weird price action, which is why like Theta Gain tends to like it, but like it gets smacked down pretty hard every time it tries to rise. From what I noticed, but then after whoever it is gets to like build up a position because it consolidates for a while, then it just like aggressively rises. So it moves in like these really weird, jumpy kind of movements.
It does a really weird price action. That's why I found it easier now just to like get a really good entry and hold it. It's a really weird price action. Like it messed around with me a lot.
Yeah, the way I found it traded is scale in after like you see someone really hammering that bid and trying to shove it down. Start buying in and just let it consolidate. Whenever it finally aggressively pops off, I instantly start scaling out. I don't even wait for it to just continue trending. I just start pulling it off every single day because, man, I don't trust the price action on that. It's really weird.
It is super choppy. Nice chart, Ryan. That probably hurts your eyes, doesn't it? Oh, you're a TA guy now, right?
No, actually, I don't look at chart. Sorry, not chart. I don't look at chat during the trading hours.
That's smart. I try not to usually. Today is a slow day for me, so I had a few good trades because I bought some stuff in the pre-market. Some QCOM, Walmart, Excel, a couple of good ones. And some of the ones in the premium chat, those ones did pull back, so I added to some of those. Thanks, Glenn.
Yeah, probably starting on Tuesday, I'll start going flat, and on Wednesday, I'll probably turn net short.
I'll pretend I understood what that means, and I'll nod my head.
Oh no, dude! It means I'm gonna be short on the market.
Gotcha. I know TJ was saying to be careful too over the weekend.
Yeah, we had a discussion about that. TJ likes to be safer than me, so he wants to like flatten out more than I do because I think Tuesdays are actually gonna be pretty ripper green. Like it's gonna be more green than people are anticipating. I feel. So I'm taking Tuesday as my exit.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, good. Of course, man. Glad that helps.
More in positions that I don't have a great entry in, like for example, like AMD and stuff like that. I'm not taking anything off. It's from 87.
For me, it's not about like the entry; it's about where the price is right now. So if I've seen that like I've got a good entry, but it's already run up a lot, well, if I wouldn't add it here, then would I want to hold it during a risk off time, right?
Gotcha.
So I'm always reevaluating based on like would I buy this here or would I sell this here? And if I wouldn't want to buy it, then I probably don't want to hold it as much.
Fair enough. I missed that QS play. I saw it at 40s. I just didn't want to touch it. FSR, what is that? Fisker?
I think it's a payment company.
Oh, okay. But that's Fisker, right?
Or is it a solar company? It might be. It might be First Solar.
Got it. Thanks, Fisherman. Oh no, I want this guy to take his profits. Well, before it, Fisker. I don't know what's. Oh damn, Excel ran up a lot. I picked some up in the 19s this morning.
Oh, damn. Fisker. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Because I remember he kept saying he had Fisker, and then I was like, wait, I think that's a ticker he was up on, and like it did a little pump around the GME time, and I told him to take profits on it. He was bag holding it for a while, so. Yeah, thank you guys.
Nice little pop on Bumble.
Love to see it. I added someone to pull back.
Nice.
Good call, dude. I was thinking about that too.
I was hesitating for a bit. I'm not gonna lie. And I was like, all right, I'll take my chances with this. I am playing with cushion room, you know. I didn't add too heavy on it, but I got the ad that I originally wanted because I didn't go too heavy on the first one. I could have scaled out, but you know, in hindsight, man.
Looking at Corsair here. 30-minute looks like it might make it inverse head and shoulder.
Wow, FSR. I hope that guy never checks the FSR chart. He'll be so pissed he sold early. But profit is profit. He was back holding that thing anyway. Yeah, thank you, Fisherman. I just looked it up. Yeah, that was the same ticker, unfortunately. I was hoping it wasn't. Ouch. But you can't get them all right. And plus, it was around the time of the GME, everything was pumping, you know, and he was back holding for a while. So I was like, yeah, we'll find better plays than that. Would have been a good hold.
Dude, Fisker failed miserably in EV before.
Yeah.
All right, guys, heading off. My only thing today was to take money off the table, so take care.
Alrighty.
Have a good one, boss. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Peace.
Yo, I saw the Bumble. Oh no! Don't tell me I missed Futu Bagamudi. Come on.
Check out the 5 minutes. I could see a flag there. Just got to hold the 79 level.
Wow, that was an incredible dip on Futu. How did I miss that? Good God.
Thinking of adding on Bumble at 78 if it comes back.
I don't think it'll drop that low.
A 78 support one, and then 76 is pretty key.
'76s or so. I could see, but probably not 72 down there.
I'll just reload if it goes down there.
Yeah, maybe 77. I'll wait.
Yeah, probably 77. Pre-market resistance and then open resistance was 76.5.
Mara just made a new high, guys. MARA. It looks pretty strong too. I think it can come back down a bit, at least $1 a share.
Damn. Riot.
Yeah, that too.
Wish I freaking played these, yo.
And BT.
So really quick, I got this pretty good question about how to take profit or how to take chips off the table. So I'm gonna just post what I do as a picture of it inside of the chat if you guys want to look at it. Anyone trading probably doesn't need this, to be honest. You guys probably have your own system on how to take chips off the table or flatten out the portfolio. But these are just some ideas to start with, and you can always do like the way TJ might do it is like a collar, a synthetic, a risk reversal, right? You can do ratio puts, buy puts, sell calls, all that junk. But here's just an idea of like some stuff to get started with. That's all. All right, see y'all.
Nice job.
Thank you for the post.
QQQ's coming down pretty quick. Careful. Yeah, low a day coming. SPY's coming down too to view up. Oh boy, here comes QQQ. Look out. Spy's dropping hard. Any news? Wow, I hit 390.6. That's my first spy level there.
That was a ridiculous tank.
Yeah, it's coming fast. I don't know what's going on. I have some puts that have been in them almost break even. They've been grinding around.
I don't see news, but it's barely flat right now. It just went red.
VIX is coming up pretty quick too, UVXY. Wow. 390.6 just broke. Next level is 390.12.
NASDAQ melting, yeah.
Yep.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was that on voice?
I'm not sure.
Okay, awesome. Finally figured it out. I had to get my 15-year-old involved.
I love it. Did it.
Oh, that's weirder.
Okay, that's awesome. The only thing is I have like a 5-second delay and I don't know how to get rid of it.
Do you mean on Discord?
It might be your internet speed.
The stream up, and I guess I should probably get rid of that, and then I have to somehow enable the sound to come through Discord.
Oh, check out Solo Cup's post. That might be the delay issue. I'm not too sure. Push to talk release delay in voice settings.
Got it. You see that 93.5 on AMD level?
Get all the way to it's just weird trying to get used to this because I've never talked to anybody over the internet before.
Hey, well, welcome to the gang, sir. And congrats on all your success, man. Amazing.
You'll get used to it.
So when you guys have your Discord app open, are you actively listening to the YouTube stream or are you listening to the audio stream through Discord somehow?
Only Discord.
So if I mute the YouTube stream, I should have audio coming back through Discord.
Yeah. We always I have the YouTube on, but I always mute it.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, same.
If anybody got Mara, just dump $2 a share. Well, sorry, $1 a share.
Okay, so I'm not trying to occupy everybody's time here with like tech support stuff, but when I mute the YouTube stream, I don't have any audio coming through Discord. So can somebody just kind of give me a place to look and try to fix that?
Are you muting it on your computer, or are you muting it on the YouTube like website?
Can you
Okay, so
check?
it's muted through the YouTube website.
Hmm.
Can you check your audio settings on Discord and your output and input?
Yeah, that could be it too.
I used to do this. Check under the user settings on Discord and see what your outputs and inputs are set up as.
It might be hard to test since we're not talking, so you can't really tell if one's working or not. So
Okay, so I did check and I changed the output. It looks like I had it on the wrong one, but can you guys just say something to see if I can hear you?
yeah, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Okay,
9.
awesome. Yes, that fixed it. Amen.
Sweet.
Thank you, Lord.
No worries, dude.
So I just wanted to say thank you to you guys. Since August 20th of last year, I have been soaking every bit of wisdom up from the room as possible, and really just like contemplating on it at night before I went to bed, and trying to think about how I can improve and what my weaknesses are and what my strengths are. And literally, like overnight, something clicked about 6, 7 weeks ago, and it's just been pretty amazing. And I just continue to grow from there. And I just want to say thank you to everybody that helped me with advice and wisdom.
Oh, it's great to hear, man. Yeah, it's a journey. It's a marathon, and you're gonna have multiple times like that where you're gonna kind of come to these times where you're gonna see things differently, and the light bulb's gonna go off. So it's good to hear that that the team's helping.
Yeah, it's definitely a marathon.
I love it, man. Pay it forward. I want to see some calls in United Trades. You're killing it, dude.
Yeah, we always see you with these fancy 95% win rates, but we never get your calls. I've been dying to take some of your calls.
Well, I've been really reluctant to do that because a lot of the stocks that I trade are under $10, and it's just not what United Traders focuses on. And so I'm always like, should I put it in there? Should I not put it in there? Because a lot of the stuff is like what you guys would consider penny stocks. And I mean, you made a whole entire channel devoted to meme stocks. So it's like, I don't want to be that guy.
If you're
So-
making that much money, though,
Yeah.
Do you primarily scalp or
Okay, so my favorite stock that I have traded, I actually looked last night since August 20th of trading SNDL. I know that ticker's frowned upon, but I have made $252,000 just by trading that stock. And
Damn.
what I'm doing is basically just scalping, scalping anywhere from, gosh, like usually 20,000 shares, but lately I've been going 50 to 75,000 shares. And then what I do is when I get a good entry and I get like 20 to 30 cents on it, I don't know, 15 to 30%, I start selling calls against it.
Even when you're up. Okay.
Well, I mean, like yesterday, I kind of scaled out. I actually was frustrated last night because I scaled out of all my common, but I had sold calls against it so many times, and the IV was like super high. It was close to 800% at one point, and so I was selling calls against that position. Something like that you can get into like right away at whatever the price is, current market price is, and you could sell calls against it and still make money.
Yeah, that's amazing. I just recently started selling calls. It's a pretty cool strategy.
Yeah, so like yesterday, I actually typed into the channel and I said, "Hey guys, you guys could sell these $4 strike calls on SNDL." There was like no way that they were going to go past $4. And even if they did, it was such free money because they were trading at 95 cents. The 12 February or no, which ones were they? I'm sorry, they were the 19 February ones were trading at 95 cents. And the stock was like just downtrending. And so my thought process on it was if I sell these at 90 and 95 cents and the stock's currently at let's say $2.75, I am getting a head start because I'm selling a 90-cent call that has a $4 strike. So for me to even like lose money, the stock needs to go to 4.95. Well, if it just went insane over the next, I don't know, 5 days, I could buy anywhere beneath 4.94 and still profit because I got executed on the contract at say 90, 95 cents, which puts me getting out of it, getting called out of it at $4.90 or $4.95, however you want to look at it. So I can buy all the way up to 4.94 and make money. So it's like a win-win. and I hope you guys took it. I ended up selling a couple hundred calls, and ended up making some pretty good bank on it. Now I'm looking back now and I'm like, man, I should have sold 1,000 calls.
No, we didn't see it, but I know TJ mentioned this. I think you get the exception. Post these in United Trades, man. Because
Yeah, with your
TJ yesterday said this himself. He's like, "Yeah, dude, like I wish I saw the sandal plays you were making earlier."
So one thing that I've always wondered, because I've never actually sold options before, if you are selling covered calls, can you get liquidated?
Oh yeah, of course. Because like, okay, let's just take SNDL for example. If I sold right now, there's a $2.50 call that expires today. Let's say for some reason SNDL explodes from here, and well, it doesn't have any bid. It's actually no bid by 5 cents. But let's say it goes to 50 cents. It's 50 cents on the bid. If you sell that and the current common stock price is $2.50, if it if they wanted to, whoever the other side of the contract is, they can execute it, but they're going to execute it at the strike price of $2.50. Well, you basically sold the call at 50 cents. So you got a 50-cent premium to work with. So you're actually going to get out of the stock at $3. You're going to get the 250, but you get to keep the premium of the contract. So in essence, what you're trying to do is you're trying to think of a price that has good IV that you can sell, and at the same time, think of a price that you can get out at that you're going to be happy with. Your top side on that trade is going to be $3. So if SNDL goes above $3, you don't get the upside from that. But there you can mitigate that as well, because you can always buy back the call and sell a higher strike price to lock in, like say another dollar or another $2 if you really wanted to.
You're asking specifically about liquidation versus assignment, though, right? So
Yeah. So like I know normally if you're selling calls and you don't have the shares, right? You can get liquidated if it basically eats up your entire account, right?
Yes, but that's something different. That's selling naked calls, and that's not what I'm doing. I'm selling covered calls. So, um, anytime I'm selling a call against, let's just say, anytime I'm selling a call, I have a common position that in case I do get taken out of it, it's there and it can be taken from my account, and I know that I'm going to make a profit on it.
Okay. So okay, I get it. There's no margin requirement on covered calls.
you're just getting assigned the commons that you have.
Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, that was my one worry, like, cause I knew like if I were to get exercised, obviously I'd have it, but in the meantime, the price of the calls, I guess, can't liquidate me.
So if I had 25,000 shares of SNDL and I wanted to sell covered calls against it, I could sell 250 contracts. And so, like, in that situation, I want to make sure I pick a strike price that if I do get taken out of the stock, that I'm happy with getting that profit.
Yeah.
And you just need to really figure out what that looks like for you. I always try to do stuff that's within 30 days. That way, if I sell a covered call, the theta just eats it apart. I really like with the trading that I do on SNDL. I really like getting long on Monday, and then throughout the week selling all the higher strikes against my position for expiries that happened on that Friday.
Okay, so short dated calls out of the money, sell them against your position. I get it. Awesome.
Yeah, thanks for sharing that.
Yeah, it's a really simple strategy, but it's foreign, so a lot of people don't do it. But every time TJ talked about it, I was like, okay, how do I do this on my position so that I can make extra money and put it in my pocket? And it just seems like 6 or 7 weeks ago it clicked. And I was like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and do this. And I'm going to do this the way that TJ explains it. It just so happened that I have not been taken out of any stocks yet, so I'm pretty fortunate on that. Even if I was, I would have been happy with the profit. But at the same time, I literally took a 60-cent position on SNDL, which is what I originally had it at, and I sold calls against it 4 times. Actually, up to yesterday, I had a free position because my calls kept expiring and I was selling them at like 25 cents or 60 cents or 50 cents. And I had gotten my money back for all the shares. And so I was actually working with a free SNDL position up until yesterday when I sold it out in the threes.
Wow, amazing.
Damn.
Damn, bro, you're like the money printer. What the hell are we doing over here?
Created some shares.
Yeah, I mean, anybody could do it. I was trying to get people. I had messaged people that were messaging me. I was like, hey, this is what I'm doing. Some people took the trade, some people didn't. But right now, what I'm doing is I'm hoping SNDL gets back below $1 because I'm literally gonna buy. I'm just gonna take like about half the profit I made on it and put about 125 grand in it and buy 100,000 shares. And even if it goes down to say 50 cents, I'm going to hold it because it is going to spike over the next several months, several times. We all know that. It's going to get pumped. It's going to get talked about on Wall Street Bets or whatever. And every time it spikes, that IV goes through the roof. And I'm just literally going to sell calls against it until I whittle my initial entry. Let's say it's $1. I'm just going to take it all the way down to zero by selling calls against it and just forever keep the shares and just use it as my little ATM machine.
You would ideally want to sell the calls when the price spikes up, right? Not spikes down, right?
No, you don't ever want to sell covered calls when the position is down. You only want to sell covered calls, and this is like my rule. I don't know, TJ might say something different about it, but I have a personal rule now where I don't sell anything covered call wise unless the IV is 150%.
Makes sense. You're increasing your odds of winning, right?
Yeah, like yesterday, you could have sold the $4 strikes on SNDL and got 90 cents. Okay, so say you were in that position right now. That position currently is bidding 10 cents by 15 cents. So you've made 80 cents on the trade. You could, now this is what you could do. You could get from yesterday until today, you can basically have an even position. You know, like you were covered on the common came down. It's actually the common's only down 39 cents. So you actually would be up a little bit on the covered calls, and you'd be down on the common. But what you could do is you could cover that position right now and not have to wait the extra 5 days and hold on to the common. And then the next time it spikes, do it again and whittle your common share price down by another, let's say 50 or 60 cents until you get that thing down to a price point where you're going to make money on it no matter what.
Oh, okay. I know what you're trying to say now. Okay. I was thinking about something else.
Yeah, TJ keeps talking about this strategy. I'm glad it works for you, man. He actually made you a shot caller yesterday. If you want to start alerting in United Trades, that'd be pretty helpful for everyone. But I do urge everyone to paper trade and just try it out for yourself first.
Yeah, I saw that. I was really honored when he did that, and it was very gracious of him. I'll try to call out some of my trades, but like I said, a lot of the stuff I do are the $10 and under stocks, and I guess they're a little frowned upon. Some of them are, and some of them aren't. I guess I just have to figure out which ones are okay and which ones aren't.
Don't worry about it. If you like the trade, if you're confident about it, at least, I know TJ would make the exception because he was saying that yesterday. He's like, dude, I wish I saw those calls earlier because he could have banked a lot more with you,
Chat channel, should he put them in? Obviously not trading chat, but like.
I'm just saying, put alerts still in United Trades, you know.
I do that, tape reader. I do want to jump on the bandwagon. I'm gonna start small, of course, see and try to do what you're doing.
He's already posting in trading chat, and I'm not seeing it either. We're just missing it.
Yeah, I keep
Yeah, we gotta put tape readers call outs in a different channel for sure.
reader
No,
channel.
I did type it in the main chat yesterday. I think I did. Let me find it.
Trading chat, it gets flooded easily.
Yeah, we probably miss it. Like I'm usually on my mobile. Like today, I'm actually looking at the trading chat. It's a slow day, but yeah, we probably miss it. That's like 50 billion comments. I'll give Tape Reader his own channel.
I'm down with that too.
Yes, please.
Damn, Chompy. Do not know this.
Okay, you can see here yesterday at 10 o'clock, I posted, this was my second kind of like, hey, is anybody paying attention post? And then there's another one there at 9:57 a.m.
Wow, you guys all suck. You guys all missed his trade. I mean, I did too, but
Yeah, I even explained it. Like, I was like, hey, this is how the trade would work, and this is how you could lose money, but this is how you can make money. And there was really not even a way you could lose money because if the share spiked above 484, like up to 484, you could have just bought whatever you had in calls sold. You could have just bought it and like, got out of it pretty even if you wanted to. That was like if you were selling naked. Now, if you were covered like I was, it was free money. But even if you sold them naked at that point, you literally you could have bought common stock all the way up to $4.84 and still not lost money. It was insane. And the IV on that thing at that point was like 985%.
I can imagine there's going to be some really good opportunities next week because of Contango and everything.
Dude, that was a great call. Yeah, I definitely missed that. At 7 o'clock, at least at my time, 10 o'clock your time, Airbnb was pushing new highs. So definitely, we'll make you your own chat room or post in United Trades.
That's a lot of pressure.
No, not at all. Everyone, it's just a suggestion. Everyone should be practicing before they even take real money, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go heavy. I'm not gonna go heavy on anything. Just
Yeah, or don't go heavy.
just testing the water.
I will. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm out of here.
You need one fall guy. Come on.
Always that one degen.
Always.
Surprised he doesn't put degen in your name yet.
Working on it. We're working on it here.
Degen caller.
I would be great at that.
Yeah, but if you do post any calls, everyone take it for your own worth. Take the trade if you like it. Do your own DD. Don't just be a sheep.
Yeah, I was posting over in the meme stock and I actually slowed down because there's people over there like, and I've been telling the guys too, but they're just like, hey, tell me when to buy and tell me when to sell. And that's not the point at all. Like the point is to understand what's happening and to learn from it so that you can engage your mind and grow your wisdom in trading and become a more disciplined trader so that you can have more of these weapons to use when you're trading every day. Because I mean, most people are, buying low to sell high, which is great. That's what you want to do to make money. But there's so many other ways to make money in the stock market. You really need to have, a weapons bag to dig into and see what you can make work for each individual stock that you're tracking.
Yeah, no, that's a very good point.
Yeah, 100%, dude.
That's why TJ stresses it so much. You're the only one that nailed it.
Well, technically, TJ is actually the one saying if you're down on a position, sell some calls. But he did say that you could sell calls when you're up on it too, just to take some shares off if it does happen.
Yeah, a bunch of strategies. I'm gonna start looking into this more.
Yeah, I timestamped the tape reader's lesson in knowledge is power. If you guys want.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to go against what TJ recommends, but in my very brief experience in selling covered calls, I'm only selling them on days when the stock is, gapping or it's up more than 20%, and I'm capturing that IV, and I'm selling a strike that I'm very comfortable getting out at with a nice gain if I have to.
Was that where things kind of clicked for you when you started doing this, the wheel strategy, basically?
Yeah, I literally went from and I was making good money. I was making like, 1,000 to 1,500 a day. And it just literally overnight just started making like 10. I mean, you guys see my P&Ls. I put my P&Ls up there to like motivate people. I mean, I had days where I was making like over 60 grand. Last week I made over 115 grand last week, and this week I think I'm up like 60 something thousand. And when I started doing that, I realized how easy it was of a strategy to capture so much more profit on a position that I was going to hold anyway.
Dude, that's so amazing. I'm so happy for you.
Keep it up, dude.
Guys, take a look at WWE here. I just took another ad here for my long term.
How long have you been trading in total, tape reader?
So I put it up in my bio. Feel free to read it, but I actually have been trading for a very long time. I actually started trading in 1998. I was one of the original like day trader cowboys when the internet was just getting started. I
Wow.
I traded on a 56.6 kilobyte modem. I
Damn.
traded during the internet bubble, and
T1 internet, T3.
so what I did is I traded from 1998 until 2010, and I did a lot of scalping. My main stock was I traded Lucent pretty much every day. It doesn't exist anymore, but I made really good money, and I put it up there. I think I put it in the bio. I ended up making about $16 million. And I struggle to say that because I don't want people to be like, oh my God, that's like crazy amount of money. Because I look at like I retired when I was 34. After I paid all my taxes and everything, we had enough money, and I had been buying rental properties for tax purposes anyway. But I had just basically been like, yes, I conquered trading. This is awesome. I'm just going to go live my life and do what I want. So then what happened after 2010 is I moved out to Kansas City, and I started buying a lot more property. So I have a lot of rental property. I hired a couple guys, and I found myself being bored, and I didn't have like um, stuff to do throughout the day. And my wife was like, "You need to go do something." And so I was like, I'm just going to get back into trading. Well, then I found United Trader somehow. I don't even remember how I did it. And then my first thought was, I literally just wasted 10 years of my life. I thought making $16 million was like the best thing ever. And had I continued to trade and had that knowledge, like TJ, I mean, TJ's over $2 billion now in 12 years. I could be there, I could be there over the next 12 years. So I kind of regret the decision. I don't from the aspect that I got to spend a lot of time with my kids and my family traveling. But at the same time, I literally gave up 10 years of some of my best 10 years from 34 to 44, and here I am. I'm back, and I think my age is giving me an advantage, and the wisdom that I've gained over the years is giving me an advantage as well.
That is amazing, bro. That is inspirational. Holy fuck. Hats off to you, man.
Yeah.
Like Incubator just lost his voice.
Took my breath away.
I swear to God, bro. I'm sitting here like, wait, what?
How much were the fees back then when you were trading?
Oh, you don't even want to know, man. I literally would spend. I would trade like 1.5 billion shares a year on just on Lucent. I was trading about 10 to 20% of its daily volume from my office in my pajamas. And I some years I would have fees that were like $1 million, easily rack up $1 million in fees.
Holy. Were the
And
spreads
then
crazy back then? The spreads?
I was trading. Okay, this is really cool. When I started trading, we had something called teenies. And so we were trading in fractions. And the smallest fraction that you could trade in at the time was an eighth, which if you look at an eighth and you actually do the math, it's 0.0875 cents. And so you could sit on the bid and sit on the offer and just make 0.0875 cents all day long. The other thing is we had I say we, day traders, had a custom, it was like pre-ECNs. So we had this custom route that the SEC made for us to get an advantage over the market makers back then, called SOES, SOES, Small Order Execution Services. And you could do 1,000 shares at a time. It would route down SOES, and you would get filled before any other market maker. And so what you would do is like you would just take advantage of it. I actually wrote a script. If I wanted to get 50,000 shares of a stock back then, I would just hit the button one time, and it would send 50 1,000 share orders down through SOES, and I would get in before any other market maker possibly could.
You were front running the market maker? That's amazing.
You're, I don't know where you've been this whole time. Why haven't you been on voice? Holy shit.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was the Wild West back then. I mean, if I knew back then what I know now, it would have been so easy to make hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars, just because the market was so frothy and everything was new. So day trading in general was this idea that a bunch of degenerates were sitting at their house and just like gambling. But if you really knew what you were doing and you knew the advantages, the technical advantages that were in place in the market back then, you could take advantage like all day long. And I'll tell you one of the things that I did very early on. I recognized that the ECNs, back then there was only about 4 ECNs. I think there's like maybe, I don't know, there's over a dozen now. But back then, before regulation and NMS, the ECNs couldn't talk to each other. And so there wasn't like one book where, let's say a guy was trying to buy a stock at $10 on, back then there was an ECN called B Trade, and let's say he wanted to buy 5,000 shares at $10, and he only could use, for whatever reason, his day trading place that he worked at only had B Trade. He would send in his order, it would show up in the book, and it would say 5K to buy at $10. Well, at the same time, you might have another guy at another day trading shop who only had access to, say, Instinet or Island. And let's say he owned 10,000 shares, and he was like, I want to get out for whatever reason. If he tried to sell his shares at $10, those two ECNs didn't talk to each other. So a lot of times what would happen is you would have an upside down market. You would have a guy bidding 10 on B Trade, and then you would have a guy offering 5,000 or 10,000 shares at 9.95. And I had access to all of the ECNs back then. So I wrote a program that all it did was it would buy from the guy on the ask at 9.95, and it would immediately turn around and sell to the guy at 10 on the bid. It was the most epic thing. I did it for 2 years
Dude,
before they got rid of it.
that's fucking genius.
Dude.
Bro, you knew how to code too back in the day? Yo, you're born to be rich.
No, I wasn't coding. I hired a computer science engineer guy, and it was so simple. The code was so dumb and so simple, but we had it running on like about 250 stocks every single day. And guys, I'm not kidding. Every single day, this thing would make me like 10 to 25 grand just doing that. And it wouldn't do like 5,000 shares at a time. It would do 100 or 200 at a time, but it would do like 500 trades on average a day where it just literally did that.
Damn.
Reader, I am mind blown. I just literally called TJ and I'm like, bro, you gotta get on voice and come listen.
Yeah, there is a lot of knowledge there. I wanna tell you guys about it and all that like it was back then. But the market today isn't really psychologically or emotionally any different than it was back in the early 2000s, late 90s. The only difference is technology's gotten better, things are faster, but the overall emotional side of trading continues to be the same. You see herd patterns, you see traders bum rushing stocks. That always used to happen back then. It was just a little bit different on the technical aspects of, how you got your orders into the market.
Damn.
I used a broker back then to basically do all the clearing of my trades, and it was called Terra Nova Trading. I don't even know if they're still around. They might be, but back then they were like one of the very first self clearing brokers, and so I would use them. And because I did so much volume and I did so many like shares on the ECNs. The ECN wars were taking place back then, and so I had ECNs contacting Terra Nova, and they were saying like, "Who is the guy that's trading like 5 to 10 million shares a day on this stock? Because we want him to come trade on RCN because." Back then, the ECNs would rank the volumes, and based on how the ECN volume was, other day traders would go to obviously the one that had the most liquidity, and they were all willing to basically let me trade ECN fees for free just to get the volume on their exchange. So when batch trading started out, BATS before they got bought out, they were just like this little ECN startup that a quant guy who was running a fund, he wanted to do his own ECN and kind of use it for his own like specific purposes. Well, I had a friend that worked at an exchange that I don't think it no longer exists. It was called OES, Order Execution Services. His name was Jeff. He contacted me one day and he's like, "Hey, I know the guy that's starting this Bats ECN, and I know you're doing a lot of volume on Lucent." And I talked to him, and he said that he would let you trade for free just to get his ECN to the top of the volume leader list. And so that went on for close to 2.5 months, and I had spent close to like $1 million in ECN fees. Well, one day he called me up, and he's like, "Hey, I just want to let you know," and I thought he was gonna say that the shindig is up. you're you're gonna have to like pay now. But he was like, "I just want to let you know that if you have any other friends that are doing what you're doing, we would like you to invite them over here so that they can do the same thing because you're doing a really great job." And so after that, I just started exclusively using the BATS ECN fee. And back then, fees were outrageous, man. I mean, you would pay 30 mils for a share. So if you bought like 1,000 shares, it was $30. If you bought 10,000 shares, it was $300. If you bought 100,000 shares, it was $3,000. It was very, very expensive.
Thank you guys, Blue Hill, Nick. You guys are awesome. Blue Hill's gonna make money off Nick, man. Yeah, thank you for sharing that with us, Tape Reader, man. I don't know what we've been doing this whole time without you.
Teach has been telling us to do it. He just actually did it.
Yeah.
But I didn't know about all his background, though. That's amazing.
Amazing story.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll be quiet. I've been talking the whole time, but yeah, if you guys have any questions, just DM me, and I'll try to take time and I try to take time and answer everybody. But just don't DM me and be like, "Hey, what am I gonna what should I buy and at what price?" That really it just annoys me.
Yeah, definitely, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, guys, don't PM stupid stuff. You know, I mean, we already hear that enough in the chat. Should I buy here? And we have to. We at least we have the DD bot.
Yeah. If you do ask those questions, you're probably gonna get blocked. So
Yeah. Diogo died.
You have no idea how many of those I got.
No way.
What's this short mean?
No, I've gotten one or two bad ones, you know, but most are pretty good. You know, some of them be like, "I'm down on this position. Should I sell it?" Like, I have never opened this ticker before. What would I do? You know?
Yeah.
Yes, looks like it's gonna break down here. We'll see.
Some guy told me you guys are making money from this shit.
Not me, bro. I don't know who's making money on it.
It's you guys, man.
Who's clicking buttons over here?
That's it, bro.
I click the right button. Sometimes they work. Sometimes they don't. You know. Got that all-in hotkey too. All out.
Yeah. Those are fun, you know, right after hours.
Oh, those are the best, bro. Ain't nothing.
Right after hours. Disney Plus hit 100 million subscribers.
Damn.
I'll be back.
I don't know how I'm still here. I was supposed to leave like an hour ago. I'll catch you guys after.
Take care, man.
See you guys. Got it.
Take care, guys. Enjoy. Kill it, guys.
Guys got back.
Oh, you
You're
got
in, man. All right. I missed the whole tape reader thing. I'm pissed.
bro.
I caught the tail end of it, but I'm probably gonna watch it once we get the timestamp.
Timestamp.
Knowledge power. It's time stamped.
Where is it?
Just the knowledge is power.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Definitely take a look later. Sounded really interesting.
Yeah, I had to call TJ for it. I was like, bro, you gotta come on voice. He's like, I can't right now, but timestamp that. I'm like, I got you.
I'm gonna try to get my friend on or someone I know. He traded on the floor for like 20 years. He traded on the Chicago Stock Exchange. He's got some crazy stories, man. They used to do some crazy stuff back in the day, I swear.
Get him in here.
I don't know if he will. He teaches like a class and stuff. He's pretty. I don't know. I'll have to ask. I'll talk to him.
He's probably bored sometimes.
Yeah, maybe. He's really old too. It's my dad's friend, but I've known him my whole life.
Oh,
I think he's like 6. He's like 7. Yeah, he's been trading since '81 on the floor. Not anymore, but he used to. Like I said, crazy stuff used to happen, man. Before all the computers and all that, like, used to be totally different. I think.
Yeah, Tape Raider did all that shit. He just told the crazy stories.
I don't want to say it was
I had
easier, but
knowledge.
it was different.
It was definitely easier for the market makers to manipulate, but we also, as day traders, had the same tools as them, and so we could just play along with their manipulation. And a lot of times we had the advantages over them, and we could just get in and out before them. So it just worked out for everybody. The market was so much fun back then.
Years were you trading again? I missed it. Like early 2000s and stuff, or?
I started trading in 1998.
Oh wow, that was a great time to start, man. You probably caught some nice moves. I feel like.
Yeah, I had some pretty amazing days, and then I had some like pretty amazing losses. I would I'd come downstairs from my office and my wife just got numb to me telling her what my profits were. But I'd come downstairs and I'd be like, "Hey, honey, I just made $650,000 on this one trade." And she would just be like, "Hey, that's great. What do you want for dinner?" And I'm like, "No, I made 650,000. Like, can you just be like that a boy?" Or she's like, "No, I'm really proud of you, Tim. I'm really proud of you. But what do you want for dinner for real?"
Just used to it. I mean,
Yeah, I have other days where I'd come downstairs and I'd be like, "Well, I just lost the house."
Again, not again.
Still offer you dinner after that, or?
Yeah, what's the
Yeah.
reaction after this?
She loves me. She loves to feed me too, so that's good.
Oh, that's a keeper.
The cool thing now is like all my kids, I have 4 kids and they're all like teenagers, and we used to tell them stories about, "Hey, I have a story about when I was trading this stock and this imbalance and this crazy thing happened and, I made $1 million." And the kids would be like, "Wow, that's great, Dad." But now they get to actually see. They'll come around my trading computer, and where my office is like right next to my oldest daughter's bedroom. She'll come over like every hour and a half to 2 hours, and she'd be like, "How you doing, Daddy?" And she'll look and she'll be like, "You're up 24,000? That's great, Dad." And she'll give me like a high five. But they can see it now, which is really cool. Like it's all playing out again for them, and all those memories and stories that I told them. They're like, "Wow, we really get to see it," and they understand it.
That's super cool.
Start them young.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, are you teaching them?
I've asked them. I have my third son, my third child, who's my second son. He has a very mathematical brain like me, and he is definitely interested. And so what I told him I was going to do was open up an account and put like 25 grand in there. And I'm gonna have another computer right next to me, and I'm gonna start teaching him how to basically intake the information that he sees in his eyes and let the patterns start coming to him. Of course, I'm going to teach him about charting and all that, but the fact that my name is Tape Reader has to do with I've been sitting in front of computers for decades now, watching time and sales take place, and you learn the flow of certain stocks. It's like a feeling thing. It's nothing you can really I can't say to my son, "Well, I'm going to teach you how to do this in the next week," but I'm going to get him started, and then I'm going to start teaching him different techniques to really, really profit and try to make $500 a day in the market. And then from there, he can gain the confidence, and with more instruction, obviously, he can get better and better and increase his profit every single day.
That's legit.
Yeah, and he's 13 years old.
That's when they start, what do you call it? Noticing pattern recognitions really well, I feel like.
I'm still waiting on that. I'm sure though for Tape Reader's son, yeah, he's probably doing it at like 6. That's a Head and Shoulders.
Yeah, by the time he's a full grown adult, dude, everything's just like
He'll literally be able to
Instantaneous for him. Yeah, exactly.
it's about the Head and Shoulders here, guys. Might want to get short in an hour.
You guys would be really surprised at me saying this, but from 1998 until 2010, when the first time I retired, I never used charts. I didn't even have a chart up. All I did is had like 16 level 2 boxes, and I had my Excel running in the background, which had all my algorithms on it, and I just never used a chart. So when I came in the United Traders, I was like, wow, these guys use charts. Like, who does? And then I realized, like, you guys were making these chart calls. Like, this is back when Johnny was calling out SPY all the time. And I started paying attention. And I'm like, wow, if I really listen to what he has to say, this is another tool in my belt that I can use to actually make more money in the stock market. So now every level 2 box I have a chart up, and I have all the, I guess, UT sort of descriptors that go along with the chart running at all times.
Wow, that really correlates with one of my friends. He said he was a market maker in like the 2000s or 2005 era in Canada, and he said the exact same thing too. He just had a bunch of level 2s up, never traded off a chart, and I was just mind blown by hearing that, and by you saying that again. It's kind of crazy that people traded like that.
Back in like the 80s and 90s, and the guy I knew traded, you didn't have charts. You only had like daily charts, and there were no intraday charts. That's why a lot of the old school people use the longer, or they like the higher time frames, is because you didn't have an intraday chart until the day was over, if that makes sense. Like, it wasn't in real time, at least for like majority of people trading. So we have these charts, and it's like, dude, no one had that. There was no 5-minute chart in real time. Like, that was not a thing. You had to memorize your levels.
Well, if you traded back in the 90s or late 90s and early 2000s, you really were a tape reader. You were reading the time and sales. You were watching the money flow, and all the really good traders that I hung around with back then that we shared ideas with, we basically all saw the same information when we would look at a stock, and not a single one of them used a chart. So it wasn't like, that people didn't use them, just the majority of them did not.
This is crazy because I just realized why your name is Tape Reader. I was like, oh, I gotta get better in the tape. I'm like, oh my god, he reads the tape really well. Holy shit. I never knew why your name was Tape Reader.
Yeah, that's why.
That is nuts. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, I'm sure everyone reads the tape, or at least a lot of you, but you were actually trading just off the tape and without the charts. I've never heard of that. I'm mind blown.
Yeah, man. Now you still do algos, right?
So one of the reasons I retired in 2010 is because I could not keep up with the algos at that point. Right around in 2008, like late 2008, early 2009, the big brokerage firms started plowing tens of billions of dollars into algo trading. Up until that point, it was kind of like it was like, oh, you do algo trading, automated black box trading. It was like frowned upon. But when they realized the advantage they could get by being close to the exchanges and having that 1 millisecond head start and front running orders and everything that we hear now about that takes place, they just started overtaking that industry. And my algorithms, I had 9 of them that worked in the market for me on a daily basis. Over those last 2 years, one by one, each one of them just eventually died, and which was fine. I was trying to remake some new ones, but every time you would make one, the algos were actually learning algos, and so they would just you would get like a month head start on them, and then they would overtake you. And I was literally trading from my office in North Carolina, and so they had a speed advantage over me. Well, I saw the writing was on the wall, and I had already made a lot of money, and my kids were young, and I just wanted to spend a lot of time with my family. So it just made sense at that point to shut the business down and just really start enjoying life.
Yeah.
Dude, I was just gonna ask where you were in North Carolina. Yeah, the New York people definitely had a head start on you. I think this was made into a movie. People were what do you call that? Moving as close as possible to Wall Street, and then people that couldn't move to Wall Street or their location, people were setting up like wires underground. Actually, not even people. I think it was like hedge funds and stuff like that. They're just straight up setting up wires directly from Wall Street to like wherever they were located.
Yeah, the closer you can get to the exchange that you're sending your orders to, obviously the speed is going to be significant enough to where your computer can beat out another guy's computer. In the computer world, 1 nanosecond and you lose.
Oh yeah, imagine.
But I'm not like I'm not upset about what happened. I'm extremely grateful for all those years that I had back then. They taught me a lot, and then I'm like I kind of say stuff to TJ once in a while when he goes on vacation, and you can always tell who a dedicated trader is because when they go on vacation, all they think about is the stock market. And so even back then, even when I go on a vacation, I would think about the stock market. And even when I retired from 2010 to 2020, when I picked it back up again, every single day I just thought about the stock market. It like courses through my veins. It's like part of my DNA. And so I was just hungry to get back into it, and which fed into, back in August when I actually opened up my account and had things situated with my business where I could sit up here every single day and do this on a full time basis. All that kind of came together with age, time, wisdom, money, the channel, the United Traders channel, all that kind of came together, and now what I'm seeing is the fruition of, decades and decades of sitting in front of a chair and watching stocks trade, and then combining that with the new stuff that I'm learning.
That's amazing, man. You're already banking, and then yeah, to see you take it up to the next level. Wow.
I took an intraday long position here on AMD.
I found that movie. It's called The Hummingbird Project. People are trying to get a direct line to Wall Street from Kansas.
Oh yeah.
I didn't realize they got Jesse Eisenberg, but might watch it. Aw, damn it, Bag Moody.
Yeah, your volume's fine on my end.
I was gonna say that too. It sounded fine for me, but they were saying on YouTube maybe. They said on YouTube it didn't sound loud enough for whatever reason.
So the volume button's for.
Well, they're saying just him maybe. Oh, it's good on YouTube, Cynical? Okay. Fair enough. Can't please everybody, I guess. Just a heads up for anyone that doesn't remember, markets closed in an hour and a half, and I believe Monday the markets are closed. So we have a 3-day weekend, and options monthly options expire next Friday. So just some things to consider.
Yep.
The reason I say that is because I bet a lot of people have options expiring on the 19th. So there's just one less day to trade them next week. People are saying when Gotti speaks, it's really loud. Yo, this ES volume is literally dead. Like I'm like really not even just because it's this time. I mean, I'm looking at some of these 5-minute candles. I mean, there's nothing.
Yes, SPY only traded like 21 million today.
That's what I just looked at that just to be sure. I'm like, what the heck's going on?
The average is 64 million.
AMD is coiling up here.
Same volume as the Christmas Eve day.
Yesterday when the VITL spike happened, that was an accident, right, for that spike?
No, they got an Amazon partnership or something.
Yeah, pumped up some news.
The thing is that I think Vital was already owned by Whole Foods, and Amazon already owned Whole Foods, so
That's kind of funny.
yeah, I think the guys thought it was a new partnership and bought it up.
Why paid it?
Because then I saw another article saying, just saying that Whole Foods already owned them.
That would explain why it faded back like pretty hard.
I was like, holy shit, it's like 33%.
I guess maybe low volume people just taking the weekend off. I was thinking of heading out here, but might as well just stick around for Power Hour.
Damn, VRM at 50s.
I was in a SPY short earlier. I got stopped out, and I wanted to get back in at like the 20s, but it didn't touch. Just went right under.
Bro, I got stopped out by a tick again.
On a long or short?
Long, earlier, like an hour ago.
Yeah, I mean, if you realize I was gone, right? I mean, that's how you know it's gonna pump.
Yeah.
I don't remember when I left.
Bro, I got long. Like 1 minute later, freaking it tanks like 4 points, like 3.5 points. I moved my stop up down by like 1 point, and then I dodged a bullet for a bit, and then I moved my stop back up by 1 point. And I fucking got hit and got taken out. I should have just left it.
Dude, VRM was crazy last 3 days.
Yeah.
It's like such a nice range. 51 straight down to 48, back up to 51, back down to 48.
That's your kind of play
Yeah,
right there.
I got
yeah. That's kind of like what Plug does.
I got scared like on the 10th and took some off, but wishing I didn't.
I had 5 options. I opened up 5 contracts when it was at $35. I'm just holding one left. I'm up like 160% on it or something. Expires in April, so I have a couple months still. Nothing crazy. It just sucks. I wish I would have just bought shares, but I just didn't have enough capital.
Oh, I got shares.
Yeah, I wish I did. I would have held them too. But I'm not gonna complain. I think I bought these contracts for like 100, and I was selling them for like 200 or 180. Sorry.
Let me check my average. It should be stupid low.
It's gonna be like 35, 40 or something.
Yeah, this is one of those when I started to hold. TJ was just lashing out at all of us. Got the hiccups. Sucks. You got me.
Did
Yep,
it
yep.
stop?
It does work.
It does work. I did it to my dog. My dog had hiccups one time, so I just fucking scared the shit out of it, and it stopped.
The first time that
It
happened
didn't
to me,
scare me, but it did go away. That's hilarious.
when I was younger,
BRM?
yeah, what's your average?
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna tell a stupid story. Let's hear it.
Oh, it's 41.478. But let's hear the story.
I was gonna say my dad when I was younger had hiccups, and he like told me that there's a spider on me, and dude, I freaked out. And it worked really well, but it gave me a heart attack. But I don't know if it was worth it because I hate bugs. So.
I hate bugs too.
Dude, freaking terrible.
Oh, I had a nightmare, dude, like a year ago. It's like 100 degrees in my bathroom. I noticed a cockroach on the what do you call it, the curtain. I knocked it off, dude. 5 of them fell off. Dude, I started spraying that bathroom, dude. There was this hole, like, I kid you not, like 10 to 15 of them crawled out of that hole.
Fuck, dude.
I hate those so much.
Most disgusting thing I've ever witnessed.
I only seen one cockroach before.
What? Where do you live? I'm moving there.
Cali.
Dude, what? I thought they'd have maybe more. I'm in Florida, and there's a good amount, so it sucks.
Yeah,
It's
you
just
get
so
other
funny.
problems in Florida.
It's full of problems. It's just so funny how we're scared of those. They're like so tiny compared to us, but they freak us out for whatever reason. Like,
Oh, they're way more scared of us.
I know, it's so funny how that works too. We can literally squish them so easily, yet they give me a heart attack, man.
Same.
They don't even want to hurt me. Like, they don't even care.
Or do they?
They probably do. That's why I fear them.
Take this guy out.
Yeah, I work in a warehouse for my dad's small business, and it's freaking so dirty. And I'll be moving boxes, and I'll pick up a box that's been there for a while, and a ton of things will start moving. I'm just like, nope, I'm coming back in 20 minutes. I'm just gotta let these things settle.
Our new office, yeah, we actually have a storage area now for all our inventory. Yeah, now we got cockroaches out of the office too.
They just gotta mind their own business, man. Like, geez.
They're everywhere, and some of them get so big, it's ridiculous.
I don't know what made those things, who put those on the planet, but I'm not down with that. I'm sorry. No offense to anybody if you like cockroaches or whatever. There might be some fans. I don't know.
Fans of cockroaches.
They probably eat them in some countries.
Oh, they're a great source of protein, I bet.
Say no more, man. Let's bulk up.
I feel better about being off chat and trading crude futures and boredom now that I come back and hear all these stories y'all are telling.
Well, how we're scared of bugs.
I've just been listening.
I didn't think you were here. That's why I was saying those. Now I'm embarrassed. You weren't supposed to hear those.
I'm going to judge you.
Oh,
I'm
I
going
know.
to judge you now.
I'm about to make a new Discord, change my name, come back.
Okay, Biggs, how are crude futures going?
Amazing. As of this morning.
Nice.
You long or short? You probably went long, right?
I was just scalping them up to the top, but it looks like it's basing out on a flag here. Some weird volume that came in like 10 minutes ago, but I don't know.
You see this ES volume is just dead? There's like 3 people right now trading this. 3 people in an algo.
And me.
One of them is me.
Are you long?
I'm just scalping it right now.
What, ES?
Yeah, ES, and then RTY.
We need to break over this 39.14 mark. Make our way back up to that 39.20.
That VWAP was holding real well. One more time though, I don't know if I trust it, but
Looks like it's just chopping here between 39.14 and 39.08.
not too much today. Probably would have been a good day to take off, but whatever. I don't really have anything else to do, so.
So Vegas is relaxing restrictions, and apparently White House admin isn't going to request that airlines require COVID testing before flights.
I'm okay with. I don't want to have that, but I'd be okay with getting tested, I guess, for a flight. The one thing I really don't want is if they make you become like vaccinated. If you can't like fly without that, that's going to be an issue for me. Not to get like political, that's just how I feel, I guess. I don't care what party would say that's okay, but
No, I agree with that too. That's going to be a huge problem for airlines.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone in this channel I was actually speaking with, he said he worked at the FDA, and he said that's not even possible for them to make you take it.
Oh, dude, I don't trust. They can make anything possible, at least on paper, I feel like. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. I hope.
I mean, if
not.
that
I
was
hope
the
they try.
case, they would make people take all the vaccines. But
Yep.
Yeah, but this is like a much bigger deal than most of these things. At least they're making it seem like a big deal, you know. So I don't know. Hey, I hope I'm wrong. That'd be sweet. I want to start traveling, but I don't want to take the vaccine.
I have no opinion. All I know is everybody's lifting restrictions. So the world is going to keep on turning.
That's good to hear. It was slowing down a little bit, so it's good that it's planning on moving still. Yeah, Adam, how were those?
If he says it tastes like chicken, man.
It's probably not the taste that's as bad, you know. It's like the thought, obviously, right? It's like if you can get over the thought of it, it might not be that bad, but that's too far for me.
I'm just joking because everyone says it tastes like chicken.
Bro, I'm pissed. I fat fingered my AMD, and I meant to sell the options that I had, but I sold the shares.
Oh, dude. Don't worry, bro.
It's whole position, or
Yeah, I sold the whole position in my swing account of
Bro,
AMD.
I'll make you feel better right now. One time I was holding shares in LMND at like around 40 or maybe even 35 average, and then it was up a day, and I just went to sell half. I fucking sold the whole position, and now LMND's at like 140. So.
Oh no, that is pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's okay, like, cause it's coming down, but like my average, bro.
I know how you feel, dude. But yeah, I hate it when it happens, dude. But hopefully it never happens again.
Wait, what? You can actually do that, Blue Hill? How do you do that on
That doesn't even make sense to me.
I don't know.
Because you're exercising it for the same price that you just sold it for. Right, Blue Hill? Is that what you're trying to say? Obviously, you're going to take maybe a tiny loss.
Yeah, like it's lower than where I sold it, right? Where I sold the shares now.
Don't we have a video that explains the turbo scanner on YouTube?
I posted a picture from, I think this is from Alan. If it's not, I apologize. But I think this explains it pretty well. Actually, this is from Lemon Eyes, I believe. You guys are both great. What I look at really is just the tickers on the bottom. I mean, the other stuff's definitely helpful, but the stuff I focus on is just those tickers and seeing them. I mean, if you look at those tickers, when they come up, there's movement on them. So I don't say take a trade on them, but it's just to get your eyes on stuff that's moving at the very least. Because I mean, there's a million tickers out there, so. And what TJ says is to go back and watch a stream and watch the times that the tickers come up and then pull up the chart and go back to that day the stream was and look at how the price reacted and see if there's a trade on it. That's how you back test that.
It's talking about the tickers that show up on the bottom, right?
The bottom, yeah, at the very bottom left of the YouTube stream and then the bottom of the turbo scanner. Do you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, like when the market's moving, you'll pull up a ticker you see there and you'll see it like it's at high a day or low a day or something crazy is happening with it. Almost like every time.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should just hold off on trying to get those shares back, just because next week is gonna be interesting.
I mean, if you can do what they were saying, I guess that would be a good idea, but it'd be a little risky to just buy them back and then you can't do it or whatever, right?
Guys, you can't expect Bumble to just go straight to the moon. I mean, sometimes IPOs do that, but like compared to where we were yesterday at the close,
Yeah, I don't know how you're not happy with $10.
yeah, $10 a share, guys. Like, come on,
Amazing.
get real.
Yeah, I mean, if you're expecting stuff like that, just, I don't know, man.
You're in trouble.
Yeah, for sure. Expecting stuff like that just leads to like weekly options and stuff, like just that really quick money.
Yeah, 13.5% from yesterday at the close.
Tape
Like,
reader,
come
Tape reader, if you're still here, I was wondering if you only do monthlies. If you're here. Guess he's not here.
He sells the calls, right?
Yeah, I was just wondering if he only touches the weeklies. I mean, the monthlies, because sometimes the spreads on the weeklies are kind of ugly.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know about that too, actually, when he gets back. I have very little experience with selling calls. I want to get way, way, way better at it. I just don't have enough capital to get the shares to sell calls on, so I gotta get to that point first. But when we do, I'll be doing that.
Ooh. You know what I think I'm going to do? I am going to straddle SPY options into next week.
Why?
Like long call, long put.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a bad idea.
Look at where the IV is on this.
Well, also remember, next week is monthly option expiration, so they might try to pin it and chop us around. It could be directional, but You know, a lot of times I like to think that those FX things they pin them. You know, I could be wrong. But
I
that's the
mean,
last thing you want.
the IV at this level though it's almost too good to pass up.
Let me take a look. That has been slow as hell, so.
Incubator, which one are you looking at? VXX?
No, SPY.
Got you, thanks.
Dude,
Yeah, no,
what? Whoa. What the heck? What? IV's 10% on these things I'm seeing. Dude, the Feb 19s are so low. They're
That's what
not
I'm
expecting
saying.
any move for here. This is crazy. I don't know if I've ever seen it this low.
That's why I'm saying, bro.
Man, I wish you didn't say that. I'm about to degen. I'm about to do some degen stuff, man.
I'm doing at least one straddle on them.
Oh, for sure. That's a great idea. Thank you. Okay, I shouldn't say it's a great idea, but for anyone listening, I don't even really know. I'm still looking, but it looks like a good idea.
Hey guys, it's Rye. I just got the tail end of that conversation. What are you looking at on SPY?
IV is so
The
low.
IV is dog on the SPY calls,
Yeah,
and
if we get any volatility, bro, it's gonna rip.
Yeah, it's breaking out of the downtrend here. Overview up.
all right, I got filled on the straddle, the February 19th.
Yeah, they're based off the IV. They're completely planning based off of that to pin it. But if they don't,
Hey Mick, when you say pin it, what do you mean? Just lock it at one price, like at
in
390?
between, so they so market makers, because they're the ones selling most of these options, right? So I feel like sometimes they like to pin it, let's say at like 399. So then all the people that bought 400 calls expire worthless and they collect the full premium.
The thing is, though, we've pinned for the last week.
No, I'm not saying it'll happen. I'm just saying that he was just saying what I was just giving an example of what a pin might be. I don't know what they're gonna do. But that's like what they would do if they were to pin it into next week, is they'd hold it under like a major level or something like that. So then all the people who, like I said, got the calls or whatever are expire worthless. That's the whole point. But no, Incubator, you're right. It's been a pretty tight range this week. Suspiciously tight range.
Yeah, in my mind, over 390.70 bullish, under short, because that was yesterday's close, at least for today. It's weird on the ultimate RSI that TJ gave us. There's all these red arrows popping up on SPY right here at 391.13. Like watch it just knife down here and close under 390s. I never trust these moves. Just like that drop this morning to 390 and then it reversed completely. I kind of knew it was going to do that. Like it's gonna bounce. Just like this move, too fast at the end of the day.
It'll be interesting. Power hour, 3-day weekend, super slow day. I mean, what I don't like is any volume will rip this thing to a new all-time high or below 3,900 if someone wants to move it, if their way they want. We're trading like 5,000 lots on these 5-minute candles.
Yeah, so I think the theta over a 3-day weekend on top of, everything else is going to cause some volatility, especially in the next week.
Those I was gonna say those out of the money SPY calls for next week though, or they're so cheap. There's like no theta because there's no value to burn off. Like the out of the money calls are stupid cheap.
Do you see any out of the money? I mean, I'm talking like 385 puts that are gaining any interest.
Let me look at something real quick. Hold on. Looks like the puts are a little more expensive than the calls for whatever reason. Yeah, it's stuff I need to track more, but it's looking like the calls are more expensive, so a little less IV on the call side. 10%, dude, that's crazy.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I just took the at the money call and put option on the long side.
I'm looking at the payoff diagram, and you need a pretty big move to like get a good risk reward, I guess, for this trade. Like you needed to go outside. I mean, I'm looking at the February 26th, and I'm looking at like a 391 strike on a straddle, and you would have to go like either above 400 or 380, or below 380, which I guess you can decide whether it's reasonable or not. But for me, it's like there's like a 1-to-1 risk reward if it hits those. I think there's better hedges out there, but I don't know what they are. Still learning.
It's probably better. It's just that the IV is so low. It's just weird.
Look at that UVXY fade. There's no volatility.
I know, dude. I've been watching that one actually today. I was looking to pick some up maybe as more of maybe a trade and just kind of a hedge, I guess. I don't have too many long positions to protect though.
Well, TJ was showing the backwardation chart, and that looks bad for the next 3 months. It's just more of 2020, basically.
SPY looks strong here. I think we're going to get a breakout here and probably hitting 391.50.
Yeah, I can see that, definitely. It's just such low volume, it's hard to say what's going to happen.
Yeah. We'll see in 6 minutes when power hour starts.
That's crazy.
If we don't hold 391, here's the thing, if we don't hold 391, then this thing will push back down to 200 MA, but it seems like it's holding pretty well.
Where's the 200 at?
I have it at 390.95,
Okay.
which is also the 20.
That's like right where VWAP is too, so that'll be maybe a bounce.
Actually, all three are literally right here in the same place.
So 391.2 is big resistance on the way down on that first big bounce. So over that, it's going to be pretty strong.
Can we get some volatility, please?
I
Come
know,
on.
man.
It's so boring.
I was looking under rocks today to find a play. I couldn't find anything.
Dude, the mornings have been like so weak. Like it's like it used to last like 2 hours, and now the volatility only lasts like 45 minutes. So annoying. But didn't TJ say next week should be pretty volatile because of VIX?
I don't know. Why was he saying that? Because of VIX?
Some VIX options contracts are expiring. Is that what he said? He said that he was closing a lot of his positions just to play safe and buy the dips. The VIX OPEX. I'm not sure what that means.
Markets
I don't
close
know.
on Monday. Or...
He had a backwardation chart that he put up that was pretty grim as far as volatility. Just showed it fading the next 3 months.
Oh, so it looks like VIX, every month VIX has an expiration date. So he just posted that link. It's the February 17th is the February's, and then March 17th is March's. So pray to the volatility gods.
Hiya.
Hiya. Hallelujah. I just want some news. Can we get some news that like
That's what they're waiting for this weekend. Probably watch 3-day weekend, super slow. All the some whales probably loading up, knowing there's news this weekend. Rip this thing one way or the other.
I just want like a ticker to be like, oh, they cured cancer. Like, okay, all right, let's go.
Oh, you're talking about? I got you.
Yeah, like any news. I need one ticker to just pump up the market.
Hang around. I feel like Friday after hours sometimes tickers drop news. I don't know if that's true or not, but this must suck for you, Drados. It is so slow.
Dude, I hate it. It sucks because I when I get my first couple plays in the morning, I've noticed that I gotta pick the right play and I gotta go a little bit heavier because I'm not gonna get another opportunity. Before, when that GME stuff was happening and it was happening all day, I didn't have to go heavy. I could just kind of scalp in and out multiple plays. So now I just kind of pick the one best one and buy the pullback and then buy as it's moving up and breaking out. So it works pretty well. So
Yeah, that first couple hours for you, that's like your bread and butter, no doubt. Especially when there's nothing crazy like GME stuff.
Yeah, I was thinking about GME today. I was like, man, I missed the GME days. There was stuff moving all over the place.
Yep.
All right, guys. I am gonna head out for today. I will see you.
All right. Thank you.
See you,
Have a good
Incubator.
weekend.
Have a good one, man. We'll see you around this weekend. Power hour starting, guys. Just started. Let's see what they got for us. Starting off very exciting.
Just much of the same.
if MGM breaks over this 36 level here, it's at a downtrend trend line. So if we can break this, it should be a nice push up.
Oh yeah, another thing, Ryan, about the option expiration thing, about pinning. We, at least some people, and like me, we like to think that they'll chop more to burn more theta. That's another thing that people like to think during like quad witching and option expiration stuff, just to basically take money off the contracts that they sold, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So like I said, market makers are the ones selling most of the contracts to people. So they obviously want to keep their premium if they can, or at the very least, burn data off. And I could be totally wrong on that, so someone correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I believe it. Look, even on Friday, like K Biggs always talks about, it just burns data. This thing's been sideways all day.
Mm-hmm. And it's like, let's say they bring it under 391, then all the 391 calls expire worthless, all the ones that were bought. And I don't know. That's just kind of how I feel like it. But next week's more important because the next week has a lot more options expiring than this week for sure.
Hey, that VIX futures term structure was that was in general chat yesterday at 5:07 from TJ. So
You're good.
Yeah.
I just wasn't 100% sure. Like I said, it's not even that big a deal. No police or anything.
Yeah, no, I was like, I didn't think I would mention something other than in there in the main chat. So I was like, what did I do? But thanks for looking out. It's all good.
I got you.
I just got a call 20 minutes ago from a guy that wants me to invest in his 3 oil rigs in Colorado. It was a total spam call. I was like, what? No.
My accountant has told me that if you want a surefire way to get a tax deduction, invest in oil rigs and movies.
And what, movies?
Yeah, he said if you wanted because I used to go to him and be like, hey man, I need tax deductions. And he would say, yeah, just invest in oil rigs and movies.
Interesting. Don't need that quite yet, but hopefully in the future. Me and you, Ryan, will invest in some oil rigs, bro.
I mean, obviously they're super risky. Therefore, 100% loss is pretty much the norm, but you do get lucky once in a while.
Yeah, I told the guy I'm really into EV plays and, Tesla and stuff. And he's like, well, there's still going to be a need for oil. And he's trying to explain. I'm like, really, I'm not interested. And he kept going on and on. I said, how many rigs do you have? 3. How many are actually pulling oil? Well, not yet. We're just getting investors. And oh my gosh, round and round.
You ended up on that list.
Yeah, you clicked the wrong link, got on the oil rig investors list. They're all going to be calling you.
Yeah, I probably mentioned it on my phone and Siri heard me and sent out the APB to all those spammers. Yo, did you guys ever find there's a setting on Facebook that you go through, and I can post it or something, and it shows every app that's on your phone that's active that feeds into Facebook. You want me to post it? It's really scary. You can shut it off. It's a notification.
At least you think you can shut it off.
It's just another reason on Facebook.
They can actually just freaking turn it back on if they want.
Dude, I've read stuff where you can turn your phone off. They can still use the microphone. So, I don't trust turning things off. There's no turning things off.
Yeah, you gotta have one that can take the battery out.
Yeah, that would be good.
I'm gonna smash my phone with a sledgehammer and see if they can listen then. Ha ha.
Probably could.
That'll teach them. Oh wait, maybe not.
What rank do you get upper echelon?
What?
10 or 15?
15, I think. I'll be right back. I'll step up.
Hey Ryan, with that oil investment stuff, if they're wildcatting, odds are you'd probably get like 1 out of 3 hits on that. So normally they're like, I don't know, 30 or 40 30, 40 grand a pop. But statistically speaking, you'd probably nail 1 out of 3 attempts there.
Yeah, I gave him your number. I said, I got a buddy, Kevin. He'll love to talk to you.
You better not have. You better not have.
It was just so random. I could picture the guy just like the Wolf of Wall Street, sitting in a smoky room in an old 1980s metal desk on a rotary phone, just spamming people trying to get investors. You know.
CCIV is moving again.
I mean, it's a legit market. Most of the time, they'll pop holes until they find something, and then either sell the assets off to an actual company itself, or they'll at least get some flowing and wait for somebody to come make them an offer. But that's how most wildcatting works.
And I feel like they could totally rip this up, make a new high.
Talking about yes?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I'm starting to. That's my gut feeling.
In the chart, bro. It's in the chart.
I don't even really look at it like that. It's Friday. They're just gonna rip this up, build some FOMO and stuff
Here
over
it
the
comes.
weekend.
Here it comes.
It'd just be too easy for them, or obvious if they dropped it. So, gotta do opposite of the obvious. And I'll be so pissed if they do it. I'm like, oh, okay. So I didn't take the trade.
Here we go. Spies pushing. Look for 30, 391.42. Probably be first level. Yeah. Oh, it's power hour. All right. Let's see if there's any volatility.
You see that one main candle, Mick?
Yeah.
It's like the 4th time in the last half hour they've done that. They just yank all the bids, dump it, and then bid prop, pull ask.
It looked earlier like someone was trying to build a short 39.10s, but then we hit 20. I mean, you can still be. It's like, obviously for a whale, being down 10 points is nothing. And this 38.920 level had been my level for a few days.
Yeah.
That held again, so I don't know.
I think somebody has been trying to build a short position at that 39.20, but you know.
I agree. It reminds me of
if it works,
38.50s. I think it was a few weeks ago.
Yeah, if it works, it works. But if not, then they're going to get squeezed hard. So they better pray we don't breach it.
Yeah, like earlier, some dude was flashing 1,000 lots at like 39.10, and he put it at 39.09. It was weird. I don't know. I didn't like it for sure.
Guys, those Mara, Riot, BTBT, they're all tanking. All those Bitcoin plays. I called the short at 41 on Mara. It's down to 37.80.
Yeah, I've noticed they move in like 3 day. Like their trends are usually like 3 days long. That's what I've noticed.
Bitcoin's not tanking though, which is weird. I don't know if it's delayed or not. So I don't know if those track Bitcoin like directly or like Trados is saying if it's delayed or if there's like a trend with it or something. I don't know.
Well, Bitcoin is red today, just a bit by like 1%.
I see it up actually. It's up by like 0.05%, but it's flat. It's basically flat. We'll just
They move on sympathy, but it's not a good correlation, in my opinion.
okay, fair enough.
You see Bitcoin's, I have it down 416 points today.
47,366.
What the heck?
It depends what exchange you're looking
This
at.
is on
There's
this is on Webull. Yeah, it's gonna be all over. What are you looking at, Ryan?
Coinbase.
Yeah, that's delayed for sure. That's probably one of the least reliable in my opinion. I use them for my Bitcoin because it's easy, but like I said, I'm looking at that's wrong.
Yeah, but even Binance is 47,381.
Then Webull's wrong.
Yeah, is Webull ahead or?
No, I think Binance is the best, but I've compared it with Binance before and it was right. So
I think Webull just implemented crypto, so I don't think I would take their word for it.
oh, it's been there for at least a month or two actually. I mean, not that that's that long, but
That's my point.
fair enough.
Whereas Binance has been up for years now.
Oh, I totally trust Binance. Yeah.
Yeah, I chart things on Binance and then I buy it on Coinbase, and I should just have money in Binance, but
I know for a fact. I mean, Coinbase could be matching Binance now, but I know for a fact Coinbase is not super accurate.
It's
So
not Coinbase anymore. It's pro.coinbase, and that one's it's completely accurate.
Yeah, because when I used to buy on Coinbase, dude, I'd look at the price of like Binance and what they were filling me at, and it would just be like literally criminal in my opinion how they did it.
Yeah.
Like
The spreads were heavy.
You'd literally
It-
like buy at a price that it wasn't even at that day. Like it didn't even make sense. They're just like you're buying it higher than it's even been. And it's
The worst was when they made you wait. You can buy it, but you won't get it within like 3 days or something like that.
Oh,
Like a week, I
jeez.
think. Yeah, that's like while they were verifying your identity and something like that. Like when the regulations started coming out, I actually have to put my credit card to the account and everything. It's like, damn.
So what's our power hour degen play?
Oh, I don't know. It was the Bitcoin short I think was the play. It might bounce here.
Have you guys seen this ticker WNW? Looks like it IPO'd not too long ago, late last year. But look at the daily. That has some more room to go.
Dang. Why didn't you bring that up earlier at 22?
I just saw it now. They hit my scanner.
Wunong Net Technologies. That sounds like a good investable equity there.
Oh yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
I'm putting that in my 401k.
Man, even I don't trust my own people, man.
All in. No, I see support at 29. I wonder if it'll hold it.
Wow. Those
Probably
candles
being
are
pumped.
nuts.
It's probably being pumped. Probably low
Yeah.
float.
Yeah, I can't find the news on it.
Dude, Dre, that's your play all day long. Do you see that, Drados? WNW?
Yeah, the float's really low.
Did you say oolong? Did you say oolong?
Wunong? WNW?
Oh, never mind.
There's a
Watch
little
the
bit
S
of
here.
news. New subsidiary in Shanghai. I don't know. I'm not putting any money to it just yet.
The weekly looks amazing.
There's the Mara bounce. I'm not in it, but I had a feeling it's going to go up. You know, this 3-day weekend, everyone's going to be back in the Bitcoin.
Yep, good call. I actually wasn't even thinking that. It's probably gonna hit 50K, man.
I know. I'm all out, actually. I'm looking at plays, and that C Gold I liked. CE, whatever, CGLD. And I missed. I got out at like 450 and went to like 550. I missed $1 move on that stupid thing. But now I don't have a single Bitcoin position.
I'm still holding a very small portion. I'm just never gonna sell it though. I don't really care. I don't need the money right now for it. And I'm in at like I don't know, like $6,000. I think I bought it.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Or
Hey.
Thanks for waking us up. We're just falling asleep over here.
I'm so depressed, John.
Hey guys, I called it out yesterday, and we've been talking about it in the chat, but Blink for a swing. Take a look at the daily, and I want to hear what your guys' thoughts on it. I'm in it already. I got a 51 something average.
You have a 51 average?
51.39. So I averaged down a little bit. So I may be in early, but I mean, look at the daily. Look at every time there's a hammer or like that doji there, 3 times on that off the 20 shoots up.
Wait, which ticker is this for?
BLNK.
Oh, for Blink. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I like it here. It's playing this kind of symmetrical triangle, ascending wedge kind of pattern, and this is the bottom of it. So as long as it holds over, what's here? I'll say as long as it holds over $47, this thing should push back up to 54, 55.
Yeah, I'm thinking about taking larger size on this one. I don't know yet, though.
Do they have earnings or anything coming up? Might be something.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well, they just had some good news too. They're about to deploy at 12:30 today. It says that they're about to deploy some EV charging stations in Florida. So,
My bearish case on this is that there's a massive RSI divergence.
yeah.
Yeah, in
But this
regards to
Really?
charging, those charges
On the daily?
are going up everywhere in Florida now. I mean, I just saw a Tesla when I posted in chat today.
could you post that, Jay-Z? I just want to see what you see, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'll post a chart.
Thank you.
My favorite DJs. Why are we trading right now?
We're not. We're being way too safe. We can get into a 0 DT still. 40
Ooh.
minutes left.
Oh my boy, you need to speak my language over here.
If there was more volatility, maybe. But dude, this is brutal.
So what happens when I leave, bro?
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Usually when you leave, it comes down though. So maybe that's gone.
Yeah, I think I see the
Or when you come
divergence on the chart there. I just posted it.
You know, on those Blink type trades where it goes up, comes down, goes up, comes down, goes up like 5 or 6 times. If you get the first 2 patterns there, those are good channel trades. That's what I like. But after it does it way too many times, eventually it's going to crack one way.
Thank you, JC.
I think it's going to trade in this pattern for a little bit more. The one I just posted.
Yeah, because I mean, some buyers, they definitely stepped up there. Volume's not too great today.
But you also have the 200 moving average that's literally coming up to the trend line that gives it even more support. So I think the confluence is good here. Like I said, if it breaks on the daily under the 200 moving average, then it's going to look bad. But I mean, I think risk reward is pretty decent. You got the bottom of the trend. So
Yeah, you did.
The 200 on the daily?
yeah. Oh, that's the 4 hour. Sorry.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm like, my 200 is at 1650.
Yeah, it's the 4 hour. I tend to not use the daily. I don't know why. I've just always had more success with the 4 hour, but I know K-Biggs loves the daily. It works for him.
Yeah, I like the 20 on the daily. Those trades seem to work out for me, 85% of the time.
I just like the reason why I like the 4 hours is I can see a lot more inflection zones. So I can see where we'll probably see resistance and where we'll probably see support. The daily doesn't have them as defined.
Agreed. Yeah, I mean, if I can't figure it out on the daily, I'll drop to the 4.
It's all the same. Usually the daily and the 4 hour tell the same story.
So on the daily, my other what do you call that thing I'm seeing is TJ taught us 50 RSI is gonna be like a point of control sometimes, and then especially if you're gonna ride this trend. The RSI is already just kind of diverging for so long. If this continues a downtrend, I think it might just follow with it.
So down to 42.80, 43.
On the daily, I wouldn't want this to crack 50, and then on the 4 hour, I wouldn't want to see this go under 40. It looks like you can kind of draw support lines and trends on RSIs too. Something I learned from TJ. It's actually pretty helpful, in my opinion.
All right, Trego and Chris BTX 210. You guys hear all that? We're all in this together.
But so far, everything's holding at the moment. So yeah, this is the perfect risk to reward entry, in my opinion.
Yeah, appreciate your guys' input.
Yeah, thanks for calling this one out.
Go YOLO. Let's go.
All in.
Yo, that's my favorite word.
Yeah, I'll short it, you go long, and then one of us we'll split profits.
That's a beautiful
Sounds
strategy.
like fun.
That way everyone wins unless we just chop sideways.
You know, it'd be interesting too. Keep us posted on that, because if it does crack at some point, we can look at an entry.
10-4.
Yeah, basically, Rob, if you start losing a lot of money, let us know. We're gonna help support you.
When I stop showing up because I blew up my account, then you'll know.
No stop loss. We'll support it, bro. We got you.
What's a stop loss?
Something you shouldn't be using.
We don't do that over here.
Those are overrated.
Exactly. We just hold the line, Everyone 69, 69. Hit that.
Hey, look how it worked, man.
Yo, that TikTok video is hilarious.
This jokes. I can't wait to see the engagement on that one.
It's the last 10 seconds. Oh my god.
Hello, hello.
Hey.
They were joking. Always use a stop loss. Disclaimer, please.
Thanks, Mom.
Guys.
Thanks, Mom. We appreciate you.
Why do you gotta embarrass me in front of my friends?
Keeping us in check.
No, that's true. Jim's right, everyone. Use a stop loss. I don't know if you heard TJ last night, if anybody was listening for the Q&A session, but he was saying, at night, drop your stop losses, and then revise them the next morning.
He did
Well,
teach
the story changes day by day. You can't.
Now the problem is new members need a stop loss. Members who have been trading for many years, they kind of understand how the stocks go up and down and that they move in a range. They might be able to do without it, but most members, 95%, need a stop loss. Just my opinion.
No, that's definitely true, Jim. Definitely true.
I do agree.
Yeah, I'm gonna start using stop losses, Jim.
And every trade is different, right? Every trade is going to be situational, so you have to be thinking fluidly.
My problem is I use stop profits. I don't know why.
Why is that bad?
You stop making profit.
I said stops when I'm in the profit. That's what It doesn't make any sense.
There's worse problems to have, Drados.
Yeah, fact.
CCIV is going to $50. I'm calling it now. I think I said this last week.
The baby called it too.
Just wait. Once there's any sort of like real confirmation that they filed for, merging, whatever it is, this thing is out of here.
Well, you know what's up today, right? We were talking about it with TJ last night. Did you hear that?
What?
So the Nikola thing, they just kind of, the Bloomberg incubator, I think, posted it originally. And then there was just an update on the seller for the Nikola position, because it's not like the CEO technically is running it. He doesn't have the shares. It's the fund, started with a V. Anyway, if you go back to like 6 o'clock last night, TJ posted some of that stuff, but there were these rumors floating around and kind of false information on Twitter that it was confirmed that CCIV was moving forward, but it's not really confirmed yet. It was just kind of a spin on the seller. So it was like an update on news, but it's regurgitated news. So that's why it's today.
Well,
yeah, TJ was saying these plays are just merger and acquisition plays are really difficult to navigate and read. The information is not really provided on what's really happening. So that's why he treads lightly on these.
Yeah, I think, and we called that pullback at 27, and that was a prime entry.
Yeah,
I mean, that 11 was the best entry, but then 27 was the second one. But yeah, anything EV related now is price target 50. That's just how it is.
Hey, so this might be a dumb question, but extended hours, you can only do limit, right?
Yeah, you can't stop.
Yeah,
Stop
so
losses don't work extended hours.
that's okay. I just wanted to make sure because I'm like, I'm going to set my stop loss here, $2 below. And wait, what? I just sold $2 lower than where I wanted to.
Yeah, not after hours.
I've done that before, and I hated it, dude. I like, or I set like a stop at because I wanted to sell at the top or something. So I put a buy order or something somewhere, and then it fills me because it's already past that or below it or whatever. Yeah, it's stupid. I don't like extended hours trading.
Yeah, I'm only buying an extended.
Yeah.
But
Extended order trading is tough.
It's tough because there's no real like momentum that you can see of what's going on. Like it moves choppy. That's what makes it tough. It's easy when you're catching like earnings knives. You just wait for it to melt and you buy and then it goes back up, whatever. But otherwise, it's not easy. AMC was easy when I traded AMC that pre-market that one day when it went from 9 to 25. That's because it was trading like a normal market hours ticker. Like it was like moving nice. But
you guys hear me talk a lot about this, but the 20 EMA on the daily, that's usually where I look for my swings. So in after hours, I'll check out the charts. My scanner shows me what crossed it, or because usually if it crossed it, it might not be too far above it by the end of the day. So that's always where I'm looking. And then what I'll do is I kind of like it, like just buying extended limits close. I just set the order close to the 20 as I think it can go, and then so I've got 5 buy orders in for 5 different tickers, and then I just walk away from my computer. And it's like a surprise. It's like opening up a present when I get back to my computer and I find out that I bought like 3 out of the 5 or something.
Right. I do the thing too where you hit the buy button and you close your eyes and it goes up. It's pretty good though. I like it. It works.
I do that when I bet at the roulette table.
Oh, that's nice too.
Hey guys, expect SPY to get pretty volatile here if you have these calls in the breakout. You might get a push to high a day.
I was debating taking profits off Bumble there when it hit the top. and I hesitated. I was like, no, it's okay, and it came back down. I could have literally sold it again and bought it back. I did add, but still.
I can't believe they're about to make a new high on ES. Nah, I just freaking knew it. I freaking knew it. I literally said it. I hate these people.
Where are all the bears? Where are they? Are they dead?
I mean, we're only up 5 points, so it's 70 cents.
Okay, let it go up a little bit more.
They're
I'll bet
sleeping, close to dead. The ones that are still alive after the last year.
Unless they overlap.
Just wait, bro. If NQ ramps over this intraday high,
Oh, shit. That's
you're
what I
about
was
to see a
getting.
melt up.
That's why I was getting pissed.
We got a higher day coming.
T-Bigs, when am I getting 100 on AMD?
Probably like 2 weeks.
Bro, I have no idea on that one.
This thing was like watching paint dry. I mean, it goes up, but I mean, it takes 10 years. I can't believe how bad my execution was on Bumble this morning, Like, I could have literally got at least 83, 84. I mean, I actually did scalp it by accident, but damn, I could have squeezed a good $15, $14 a share.
Scotty, how many different stocks do you hold typically in your portfolio?
Let me check.
Just AMD and Clove.
And Walmart, that's it.
Gotti has Walmart? Really?
Neo and Walmart. Yep.
Hey, Gotti, the other question I have for you is, do you allocate? I guess this is like a question for everybody, but do you allocate a certain portion of your capital that's in your portfolio to just like trading for scalps in and out throughout the day?
I do. So I have about, I think, like, let's say 15 to 20. And I have another account that I use for day trading as well. So, yeah, it honestly depends for me. Like, let's say like Apple, Facebook, Amazon, those tickers I will allocate a lot heavier on. And then the day trades I'll go a lot lighter, especially with something like Bumble or like, let's say QCOM or something I'm trading it, I'll use very small size. Most of mine will be in long-term holdings or in like swings.
I'm trying to hold longer, so I have 3 swing accounts and 1 day trading account.
I have 3. One, one I mainly just use for day trading.
Same.
You guys do that because of like keeping track of the trades is easier if they're in separate accounts, and you can like kind of better quantify your profits and losses, or is it just because you have to do it that way according to the Canadian laws?
Oh no, it helps me hold. If I want to empty a position, like let's say Bumble today, I started allocating out around 75, and good thing because my other account had to log on, and then it hit 80, and then my other account hit 84. So it's just mainly to help me hold on, and the one account I just don't touch.
I do the same thing.
And Jagger,
I
39.20.
I hate these people, man. I'm telling you.
Wait for this. This breaches this thing's in a squeeze.
Here we go.
Oh, they're down.
We're gonna get you squeezed here. Tape Raider. I used to sell my trades a lot earlier, just because I didn't have another account. Because I'd want to day trade and I'd want to swing trade at the same time. So I just set up a separate account for that. And even the one that I swing trade, I do have some longer term plays in. If I have really good entries on them, I'll just let them run. But on one of my IB accounts, half of it I'll use to kind of day trade if I get a really good setup. And then TD I use for leaps only. I don't do any options on my IB accounts. Those are like my long-term accounts.
All right, I'm taking a 392 put here. DGen.
Bruh.
I am. This is gonna knife. I don't trust it's gonna break out.
I don't really trust the move, but I mean, I saw
this
it
is
coming, man.
I hope you bank on that, Ryan, bro.
Thanks, bro.
I hope they knife it right here in the close for you.
Oh, I feel bad for Bears right now.
I feel bad for Bulls. Only up, yes, only up 9 points. It's weak.
Hey, what was the talk we had in the day? Was it for weekend too?
For what?
Remember how we had the talk? It's like smart to buy end of the day. Does it apply for the long weekend?
Probably. No, I don't know. You're just talking about like adding
Yeah,
the
you
close.
buy the close.
Right now, like
I wouldn't buy the close on if it rips up though. I like it buying the close on when it like knifes.
Yeah, same.
Here we go. I got February 16th, 392s for $1.41.
Okay, just be very careful, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking for
because
stocks that are already down.
No, I'm watching Tesla and Apple breaking out too. I mean, that's what's carrying this. I was watching it all day, or the last like hour.
Ryan, if they want, they could squeeze this up another 7 points. Just be careful, bro.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna risk $200.
Did anyone get the dip with XL at 19? That's a long term. I'm gonna be holding that one for a bit.
So all of a sudden, 15,000 lots come in. Look at the 5-minute volume bars. These people just freaking waited all day for that, man.
Man,
RSI is coming down. Come on. Oh, I'm on the half a minute chart. What the heck am I doing?
Yeah, Bumble. Like, I don't care if you made money, but like, did you trade it well?
Sorry, buddy. Who are you talking to?
No, Bumble.
I didn't trade. I just had my one share.
Especially 392. Wow.
Yeah, man, it just looked like they were setting up for a freaking push at the end.
Anyone feel like Coursera is being held down?
I stopped.
They're loading up for probably the run to the 50s next. And once it breaks 50, I don't know if it'll come back down this next time. That'll be the third time it broke it. Yeah, and of course Tesla all day. Now,
Yeah, nice move on Tesla. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yes, I bought a bunch of Tesla. My boy.
I don't trust this move at all, though, personally.
Oh man.
TJ for Tesla. That's
somebody let him know for real, because I know he has some.
Oh, he just came in.
Oh.
This just looks like a freaking building FOMO to me.
Hit a few million. He's like, why?
My options are at 137 from 141. They're not moving. 133. The RSI is so high. What is it at? 75.6.
Yeah, all the fans are pushing up right now.
Of course they are. Freaking everyone's gone. Now they're going to push it up.
Let's see what happens when we get to that 3925 mark.
They freaking burn data all day on Tesla. In the last couple minutes, they rip it. Once everyone sold their contracts for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, all the calls.
It's bullshit, man.
Well, we know better. We should just come back in the day, trade for the last half hour.
Well, everybody knows the best times to trade are the first hour of the day and the last hour of the day.
Yeah. And what do we do? Sit here all day and talk to each other.
Yo, we're pros. This is what pros do. We sit, we talk, therapy.
You
We get
guys
nice
actually
gems
ever
here and
analyze
there.
your trades throughout the day to see where you make the most money in the time frames?
Yeah, interview. Primarily in the morning. But there's nice little gems, you know, like what do you call it? Like Bumble yesterday. You know, IPOs.
So back when I was trading in the 90s, we didn't have TraderView. We had to do everything through Excel and kind of track that. And I would make 82% of my money the last hour of the day because of the imbalances at the end of the day.
Oh, yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, rookies open, pros close. Saying.
Yep. That's why I like to short pops in the morning. Because they do those pops to freaking get retail to chase, and they sell into them.
Or vice versa, right? Deep sell, mean reversion back up.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, overnight they run futures up, get people excited, seeing SPY gapping up, all the people get in, market opens, they buy calls, they're like, it's going to keep going, then all the people that just bidded it up are the ones selling it to right back to them. That, like K-Big said, and that's something I read in a lot of different, like, not books, but like articles. Rookies buy the open, pros buy the close.
Well, I mean, maybe not just buy, but they trade it.
Yeah, that's why you
'Cause,
see
I
that
mean,
heavy
most
volume.
equities in a normal market, most equities make either their high or their low for the day within the first 90 minutes of trading.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Bumble at
Physically speaking. My bad.
Soya, on your position in TLRY, I know it's pretty big. Do you typically take a counter position to hedge that a little bit, or do you just go completely like, all in YOLO?
I don't think Soya's in here, unless I'm just not seeing it.
Oh, he just posted he added Tilray. From what I know, he doesn't really hedge.
Yeah, he doesn't do any options. Honestly, it would be, not to tell. I don't know. It's probably a good idea at one point, right? But I guess he can do it without.
Hey, here's one. Net. NET. Look at the daily on that one.
They
A
said
lot
earnings.
A lot of volume today. Yeah, they did have earnings, but a lot of volume today, and then it's kind of it's evening out right here.
I think TJ added it yesterday.
We got long around 84.50.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got 84.70.
Okay.
What's up with this Bumble tank, guys? 75.50s or 76.
Yeah, I'm long on this net one. 85 even.
Yeah, I think. Is anyone adding on Bumble?
Three of my accounts.
Sorry?
3 of my accounts.
Oh, yeah. Here?
Yeah, just some more.
Yeah, me.
Hold the line. We're adding.
15 minutes till close, guys.
Got a 73, 70. Oh, no, 70, 30 average now.
That's solid.
Yeah, hopefully 73.50 holds up if it does come down there.
76 is pretty crucial, in my opinion. That was yesterday's main support. We cracked under that, and then we tried to break over for the longest time.
I feel like they're just trying to get rid of some shares before the weekend, just for whatever reason, and then come back in.
Ripped. Yeah, there should be profit takers. It's still green, right? Yeah, it's still green by far. Yeah, this is a nice little healthy pullback.
Slowly starting to add to winners. Not as comfortable with it yet.
Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I'm not that comfortable doing that either.
Those of you who had calls
Ryan,
on
I'm
Sky. Sorry, those of you guys
say,
had
bro, I'm
calls
all
on
out
Sky.
on my ES.
You're what?
I'm all out of my ES, so I'm rooting for you now.
Okay, awesome, man. Nice job. Yeah, I'm down 7 cents a share contract. That was a big move. I bet whoever had the calls, they ramped up pretty quick there. Thanks for the heads up, K-Bigs.
Slow grind today on
Yeah, bro.
QCOM, huh?
Yeah, it's back over 147.
Nice.
I hate when they do this K-Bakes. I feel like right at the bell, they're going to just drop it like 5 points, too. Just slowly bid it up.
That was the move on that break over that trend line. We should have been in heavy on those calls there. Well,
I felt like they were going to do this, but I was at like ES 39.15. I just didn't want to take a position there.
Nice bounce on Bumble 76. 76.70 now.
these puts are showing there's not a move up yet or a move down, so there's still strength on the bull side. There it goes. It's still going higher.
Someone called an NVIDIA dip buy at 592. I don't know who it was, but it was in the chat. Good call. It's at 599.
Ooh, Spy's going for it.
Bumble, that was a quick dollar share. I took some off my day trading cap, but I'm leaving on my swing shares.
Good job, JZ.
Thank you.
Nice.
That's enough.
Man, there's no liquidity on these contracts.
No one wants to short this.
No, they're like, I'm not a dumbass. Oh yeah, Ryan, you can do it.
Yeah, really.
For volume, man.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, though. I don't trust this at all, but it's looking like
Sorry,
they're going
I thought you
to.
thought
Oh
I
my
was
god.
Oh, it just gapped. Gapped like a couple
Massive
times.
volume. Massive volume spy.
That 350 algo's turning on, that's what it is.
So
Yeah.
mad I could have messed up earlier by a tick.
Spend 10 minutes.
Bro,
before
look at that
close.
4 hour. Look at that 4 hour chart. This could easily breach high day and continue up another 6 to 8 points.
Well, that's a mean
Any
candle.
rejection here. Yeah, any rejection here, it's going to get super volatile.
Look at that RSI reset. It bounced off to 50. We're not even near oversold yet. I mean, overbought.
Amazon just pushed pretty good too. 32.74.
Just picked up some more wolf down here.
Man, I can't believe I would have went long at 15. I'd be up 10 freaking points. What a joke, man.
Yeah, you could have been there with me, bro. What's
I
up?
know. I don't know why I didn't.
Hey, so InQ's already all-time high now.
Going for fucking 13,800.
CAPS catches up.
Everything's fine. Can't believe they waited to the last 20. I should have just Not even came home from my office. Apple's about to go green.
Dude, that call on the breakout, that trend line was so clear. I mean, look at this.
Don't do this, Bumble. Don't do it.
No, Bumble's so disappointing. I could have taken my profits again the second time.
Fuck, making me feel regretting. Dude,
Hey, I think Tesla's gonna pop.
No.
You guys watching Tesla here? I think my boys are about to.
Dang, 392.50.
Yo,
Oh
I
my
love those. This is hot.
It's literally insane.
Yes, all-time high.
Oh my gosh, we witnessed it here.
Amazing.
That's fucking crazy. Oh man, I'm so sour. I should be in this ES.
Dude, I know. I should be too. I'm so mad.
CCIV's booming, baby. Here come 50s next.
Mick, I'm surprised you didn't get in.
I don't know why I didn't. Oh, Nick, yeah, both of us, to be honest.
I wasn't. I dodged a bullet. Like I moved my stop down $1, and then it bounced off of that. Didn't get stopped out, and then I moved it back to my original stop, and then got stopped out by the tick, and then disrespectful.
Mad disrespectful.
Yeah, man. That's my fault for cheaping out and trying to move this stuff. It was only $1.
Now that we're over 40, this thing's gonna squeeze. We just need to hold over this 40.
Is there news on that ball?
No. I wonder. Did I guarantee you there's some insider stuff going on that they know that there's going to be announcements soon?
Red Eye Power Hour. That's crazy.
I think it's people buying for the 3-day weekend, just in case for like Merger Monday or something. Because markets are closed.
I might just buy a YOLO. Is there options on this? I might buy a YOLO.
Bumble didn't get the memo.
I guess because we're not holding the line.
We need Marty in here fucking screaming at it.
This thing was just, that was a squeeze right there.
I don't even have energy. Tesla's going up. That's so gorgeous.
Right, I added this SPY, another 10. Now I have a 118 average.
TJ's writing in the chat. This is amazing.
Look for profits to be taken here on CCIV for the last 5 minutes. This thing's moved up almost $12. Might get one more squeeze, but I think it's at the end.
Finally, my Facebook's back in the green. I didn't get it as low as you guys did. I got in at like, what, 269.75, something like that.
IV on this thing isn't
Come on, yes.
too bad.
Knifey knife, come on.
Actually, March.
Dude, hold it for after the bell. I feel like they might drop it.
What are you talking about?
Yes, if you're short, I like to drop.
Yeah,
it
I just
there.
shorted at 30.5.
Like they always do that right at the bell.
I want 39.
I shouldn't say always, obviously.
39.22 or 392.2 on SPY.
Ooh, VITL is curling up now with a nice volume.
Nah, I think they're gonna try to keep.
Darn, I was 3 cents away from being even. Oh my gosh. On these contracts. Now I'm 10 cents off.
Jim,
they're
you just
talking
in
about-
or you have wait tickers too?
Huh?
Just MJ, or do you also have like the tickers as well?
What do you mean?
The
For what?
CGC, the other companies.
Oh no, I just have MJ and MO for cannabis exposure.
Did you get an MJ? JV?
Yeah, just Gildan Rare.
What?
I'll come in. Hold it up.
Is that earnings today at all?
Rarely on Fridays.
Man, I don't trust any of the weed tickers.
Bro, what do you mean you don't like SNDL? Come on. CCIV looks like it wants to curl back.
Fuck, maybe I'll just wait. Might wait tomorrow or Tuesday.
For what? MJ?
Yeah.
I mean, it could come back to like 23.5 if it wants. But that selling that came into the cannabis sector, that's no joke. That's not just profit taking. If that was all profit taking, then you would have seen massive bounces in some way, shape, or form today. And
Renaissance actually went heavy into weed when like ACB was around like $2. Like they went heavy, and I would assume they're selling it all now. Like they were going heavy in every weed ticker when weed was at its lows. It's got to be them. Because like that retracement was huge.
Either just bought VXX calls. Yeah, that means we should probably hedge.
Yeah, I'm gonna come do that.
I'm excited. All right, CCIV's done. Done so. Guys, remember I was about to say there's 80 seconds left. There's 50 seconds left. Don't buy anything right now because when the bell hits, it'll be harder for you to get out of your position.
come on, ES, knife.
I know.
I'm telling you, wait till after the bell.
Come on, baby.
After the bell.
Come on,
yeah.
baby.
I already have my ordering.
It's gonna, I think, knife up one way or the other.
Oh, they're about to stop me out.
I know.
All right, back to work. I'm done for the day. Have a good day, y'all.
See you, Jersey.
Later, man.
Gosh. Here we go. Here's the bounce. Or drop, however you are.
Oh!
Come on
Maybe
down,
not.
baby. It's coming down.
I don't know. Usually it would happen by now. CJZ.
My bad. I'm mad at y'all later. I should catch y'all Tuesday.
All right, take care.
Gosh. You gotta be kidding me.
Dang, bro. I tried twice to short this right at the bell. Stopped me out both times.
I can't believe it. I'm literally in shock, man.
Believe it.
No, I do
Believe
not.
it.
I do not.
It ain't over.
I could have been up 20 points at 39.50.
I know. The calls went from $3 to $4.20.
Jeez.
What's something TJ always tells us? Don't fight that momentum.
Yeah.
I ain't really fighting anything. I was trying to maybe go long earlier, but I just thought that would come down a little bit first. I didn't think 39.15 would give 18 points.
I rode this momentum. I just sold a little too early. We could get another 8 points out of this, though. Not saying right now, but you know.
So
Well, I guess it was a
Like
pretty good power hour, but
39.41.
that was a power hour.
it was good, but it just sucks that I didn't catch it. So I'm pissed, but it was good if people caught it for sure.
CIV's $42 after hours. Holy.
Oh, another one I missed? Cool. Of course.
Oh.
Solo was in here talking about he was picking some up earlier too, so he's probably happy.
This was a fun week.
I'm down 1,600 today. Not a good day. It's all right. Still a good week, but yeah, I gave back too much today.
Yeah, I took a couple losses on some shorts earlier. Nothing crazy, but should have just friggin' went long. I mean, whatever.
Well, you know, yesterday and the day before, big red kind of hanging man setup. So, you know, we could have gapped down today. I was expecting a gap down and then a run back up here, but instead it just opened and ran. So,
Which is so rare. I shouldn't say so rare, but it's definitely more rare than open and like chopping and tank.
yeah.
Can't believe 393 right now. Well, 392.90, but still. They really caught everyone sleeping with the low volume all day.
Yeah, dude.
And then just ripped it up, man. God. These people.
I only got 12 more minutes to sell these contracts. Let's see if I can get 110 out of them.
I made like 15% on that straddle that I took on SPY at the end there.
Nice.
Good job, dude.
Yeah,
Looking at the call.
I got rid of the straddle and then I just bought regular calls.
Yeah, that was good. Good
job,
going.
dude.
So it looks like I ended my week up 66,000.
Awesome.
Nice call today, K Biggs.
That was a perfect
Do it
call.
for the
It was.
do it for the team, bro.
Yo, honestly, because you said that this morning, I was listening in when I was driving. I was like, all right, I'm gonna go real light. So I probably would have had a bigger loss today. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, bro. They're still buying this right now.
It's crazy, man. I definitely didn't see 18 points over. I can't believe it. Over 15. Like I was seeing 39.20s for sure, but that's only speechless, I'll be honest.
Well, I'm kind of glad. I wanted to see a directional move, to be honest, and some conviction in one way or the other, because it was. I don't know. We'll see how it continues next week.
I just love how they like lull everyone to sleep and then just do it right at the end. because most people are expecting it to, drop or whatever, right? A sell off, 3-day weekend, everybody freak out. Low volume, and then boom, right in your face. Led by Tesla and Apple.
I gotta say is Merca.
Look at Apple chart.
What is going on?
Thank you. That was someone playing the violin for us.
Getting cultured right now, bro.
Okay, you gotta give us a heads up, man.
They're still squeezing this.
They are still squeezing us.
Hey, K Biggs, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so my question was, what were you looking at that you could see? You were telling Ryan to be careful in his puts because you could see it running up another 8 points. Like, what exactly told you that?
The chart.
Okay, so that's all.
I trade ES. Like that's literally all I do. Like other than long term investing, like I almost solely trade ES. So like this is like I can just read this chart inside and out.
Using a 1 minute chart?
I use them all. Honestly, it sounds weird, but I flip between 4 hour, 2 hour, 1 hour, 30 minute, 15, 5, 3, and 1.
Okay, so the next time you see something like that, just say, "Hey, tape reader, go all in."
I can't make investment advice, bro.
Let's pretend you and me are friends and it's not investment advice.
Alrighty.
A big reason, at least for me, like I didn't think it'd go up that much, but once you break all-time highs, or that 39.20 resistance level was huge, dude.
Right.
Like once they broke that to me, I didn't think it'd get 15 points off that, but breaking that's like the opportunity you add on to a trade once you break like a key resistance level like 39.20. Because I was looking to get short there, but obviously I wouldn't have held it till here, but because that level held for 2 days almost. So once you break that with volume, it's over, man. Especially on light volume all day. And me and K-Biggs noticed some people we thought that were building short positions, and he even mentioned that if we do move up, it's going to squeeze, and it's exactly what happened. And it's kind of what I was thinking. We noticed 39.10, a guy loading up.
Position.
Yeah, 20, he was loading up, and today at 39.10s, I saw someone doing it. That's
He's
probably
been-
him. He probably fielded it.
He's been doing it for 3 days now. I mean, once that got squeezed into, like I don't know if it's a he, she, whatever. That is the reason that, that mixed with them pulling all these ask orders. I mean, it's clear as day they're doing it, but this can still go to 39.40, 1.5. I'm not saying today, but I mean Sunday if it wants to. So there's still upside here before any near-term resistance kicks in.
And what's funny is this move today really isn't even that big. I mean, if you look back to some of those moves in November where it went from 354 to 366 in a day,
Yeah, that wasn't big range. So it was only 45-point range. Intraday, our range was only like 30 points, maybe 25, 30 points. It's not too bad. I mean, ES is only up 20 points right now.
Yeah, it's not huge.
No, not at all. It just looks really good because it happened so quick right there.
Well, that was a really good call out.
Do you see what he posted in the chat, Tape Reader?
I mean, I think I've traded 8 future contracts my whole entire life. So I was just kind of not paying attention, but I heard you guys talking about it and you specifically saying, "Hey, I should go long, I should go long." And I was like watching it because I have access to that feed. And then I was just like, okay, this is interesting. I honestly don't even know how that whole thing works. Like if you buy a contract, how much you make and all that. All I know is he was spot on, and he called it, and it ramped up.
Bro, if you're ever interested, like, please, man, like, feel free to come on with us.
You should
I
come
mean,
on
we
during the
trade
night.
futures.
Yeah, come on
Yeah,
at
bro.
night, like at 7 and between 7 and like
Yeah.
9 EST. Like we're
Like, we do
talking
this
about
all
it all
night,
night.
like all week. Yeah. So I mean, feel free, bro. If you ever want to get into it, or I mean, even just listen. I mean, like, we're here. You know.
We got nothing better to
Hey
do.
guys. Hello, hello.
What's up, Jim?
What's up, Jim?
Are you guys going to be talking all night, or do we let our violin player play the violin? What do you guys think?
I didn't know he wanted to play.
I mean,
I heard him before. I didn't know he wanted to.
I know on Friday nights he often, in the past, he would do that, and the members seem to like it. But it's up to you guys.
I vote for the violin.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I
I'll
want
tell him
the
it's okay.
I want the Sherlock
Nobody's
Holmes at the window moment.
Nobody's gonna mute him.
There's no better music
Okay.
to drink an old fashioned to than violin.
Can K-Big sing with the
It's Friday
violin?
night, guys. We deserve a break, right? Listen to the
Yes.
violin, take a drink.
Kudos.
Okay, so I tell him yes, it's okay?
Yes, Trayvon, you can take it away.
I mean,
Okay.
so like
Sounds good,
everybody's
sounds
gonna be limited to where we can't talk at all, right?
Unless you guys would prefer he goes and plays in another channel if you guys are not finished and you want to talk.
No,
and
it's
stuff.
fine. No, it's just I have to drop the volume for my speakers, otherwise there'll just be feedback. So like I won't be able to hear you guys talking if you are. That's it. That's just it.
No, you.
I mean,
go ahead.
Trevor is talking now, so that's him.
Can we
talking.
go to like one of the different like voice things? And I mean, any people that want to chat, or I mean, can the violinist go there? And
Yeah,
everybody.
bad idea. You want to put it on the Bloomberg channel? Trayvon?
Yeah, sure.
I guess they're not finished trading. We've got some diehard traders here.
Come on, K-Bigs, take a break. Relax.
I mean, I'm good, bro. I mean, for anybody who wants to listen to the violin, I mean, it just kind of makes sense to like put it in a different channel and leave the talk channel open to talking.
Okay.
Yeah, because we
I mean, it's up to y'all. It's whatever y'all want to do.
What do
I
you
wanna
think,
hear it.
Trevor?
Oh, I'm indifferent. It's whatever you guys want as well.
Well, if that's the case, you can do it every night. Nobody ever uses that channel, really, after hours. So you can entertain us every evening.
Shazzy just gave him his own channel.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Can we just start a violin thing during the day or whatever?
Yeah, I'd have that. TJ would have to create a channel.
I mean, I also normally don't play during the day as well. So
Oh no, you need to play all day. Okay, so no, I'm just kidding.
Big Jagger, you see this? They're trying to break over that 39.35.
Trayvon, hey,
Yeah, you know what? It looks like people are still trading, so we're gonna have to go to the other channel. Okay.
yeah, not a problem.
Thank
Yeah,
you
we'll
so
be-
much
I'll-
for entertaining us.
I'll just
Thanks,
put it,
dude.
I'll just put it out there and tell you that if you want a gig, I'll fly you to Kansas City and pay you to play violin for me at one of my parties.
Yay, there you go.
Look at that. Business opportunities everywhere at UT.
I just come to the party. Like you ain't gotta pay me. But, like, I
He
never
didn't hear
know.
you.
Yeah,
He didn't hear
everyone's
you.
invited. Everyone's invited always.
He didn't hear you. He was in the other chat.
Oh darn, he didn't hear you. Now you have to go tell them. No, you probably won't hear you because he's gonna be playing the violin.
Which chat was it?
Bloomberg.
It's right underneath.
I missed that. What was it?
Bloomberg. It's right underneath this chat. Live Bloomberg Radio. Do you see it, Tape Reader?
Oh, I'm looking right now. You said Bloomberg?
Yeah, we have the drop-down list for voice chat. If you open up the drop-down list for voice chats, you should see the live stream chat that you're in right now, and then underneath it will say Live Bloomberg Radio.
Okay, I see it. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, there you go. Click it, and you'll get it.
Trevor, wait. Did somebody tell him about that business opportunity?
He's
Trevor.
he's in the other room.
I think he's in the other. Yeah.
Well, I took off half at a loss there at the close.
Man, that's all right, bro. There's always next week.
No, I know. I knew my risk. That's why I didn't go in big. But all right, gave in $400. I didn't really need to. It was too aggressive.
Yeah, they really pulled a quick one. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect them to push it like this until at least Sunday Open.
Yeah, it's crazy. Typically we'll have a close like that that's real strong, and then it'll just knife down, and we'll get a 10-point move or something. But that was pretty. I do that trade. I was just reminding myself, like, I'll do that 10 times, and one or two of the times we get squeezed out. But I waited. I wasn't trying to short it at 39.14. I wanted 39.20. So that's the risk, and I probably should have just gotten out at 39.23 break, but it's okay. It's all good, man.
I would do trades like that. Like, what was it, like last year or like the year before last? Like hold on one sec. Like every 2 months, I would put like $1,000 into VIX calls, like out of the money VIX calls, and I would just let them expire, bro. And it sucked. You lose 90% of the time, but all it takes is that one hit, and you make everything back, and plus, way more.
Isn't that what 50 Cent does? The 50 Cent trader?
Yeah, basically.
Made like in March, I think he made like 50 or 60 mil or something. Some just stupid amount.
Jeez.
He just buys 50 Cent like VIX calls, I think, or VXX or something, like way out of the money.
Yep.
And if there's any sort of big event, like K-Big says, if there's 12 months and you lose $1,000, 100, so let's say you lose 11 times. I mean, you just need to make like over 1,000% pretty much, which if you went heavy during March, dude, you made like probably 10 to 20,000%, I'm sure, on calls. I don't even know, man.
Yeah, easily. Yeah, all it takes is one trigger pull, and bro, I mean, it'll more than pay for itself. So
that's why I go with
you just gotta
lottos, out of the money lottos on like Leaps. I'll buy really cheap ones out of the money, because you just need like one company to, let's say 100% or do something really good. It's a similar thing, those, you just need one.
Yep.
To make up for those losses, as long as you don't go too heavy on it. Do you ever do VIX futures or no?
I have a few times. I don't know, bro. I haven't in a while, like a long while, probably like a year and a half.
Yeah, look at this range I just posted in the chat on ES. I mean, before, back in freaking August, September, look at that. There's so much opportunity there, and now this has just been
dude. Terrible. I hate it. Like, I literally hate it. It's very difficult for someone who loves ES so much. I shouldn't say I hate it, because there's definitely opportunity, but yeah, it's frustrating seeing that. Because you could play the channel.
Yeah, I mean, now we see it, right? But
yeah, of course.
I mean, I had calls yesterday and did well on them, but
yeah, I'll be right back.
They didn't move much, honestly.
Incubator was talking about doing that straddle. I don't know if you heard, and I was looking at SPY calls. I was looking at 19 the 400 strike calls on SPY, because SPY calls and how much the pricing is, right? So the 400 strike calls expiring next Friday, they're only $17. Like, I know it was about $8.50 out of the money, but for $17, Like, dude, the IV was 10%. Have you ever seen that on SPY?
No, that's what I was trying to figure. So the IV was that low.
Yeah,
That's
dude.
it's. I don't like stuff when the IV is that low, though.
Well, I do because if I think the move's gonna happen, like if I'm already thinking of getting in, let's say, and the IV's that low, I'm like, oh hell yeah, because I'm getting in while no one else is in. Like that's the whole point. And I just looked the calls I was looking at. I was looking at getting the 400 calls, but I just didn't because I was in too many other things. They went from $17 to $33, which I know it's 100% in what 30 minutes, not even maybe an hour. And the IV was 10%. I actually like getting in when it's low because I feel like I'm getting in before the move. You know what I mean? Because if IV is too high, it's just screw that. I mean, the IV is actually still only 11%, which is just crazy. And there's like no theta on those contracts. That's why it was like pretty low risk to me. Like, I'm basically just risking my $17 per contract, right?
Yep.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
pretty
right.
low stated, but
You see where the that green cloud I just posted? See where that one took off? That's exactly where you guys were talking about that, and it broke out, and I was like, man, it just broke that trend line. I mean, that's the risk. What's the risk there? That was like the time to buy that.
100%. It's like it's so easy to see though now. I mean, come on, we wouldn't have expected a 1.5 move like after today. Like I said, they low sleep, dude. They did it on purpose. Like, no, who's buying calls on SPY at 3:30 on the Friday? You know what I mean? Who would have done that? Like, it was totally, in my opinion, that was totally set up. Like, and I'm a little salty because I didn't catch it, but I mean, just look at it. Low volume all day, last 30 minutes, bro. Like, give me a break.
Yeah.
The last maybe like hour, let's say. I'll give him an hour.
I think had I not had those 20 puts that I was trying to still get rid of at 391, that I was down on, had I not had those, that breakout, it's just that we have to take those.
That's like I don't trade breakouts. I'm not against them. I don't have the best success. But yeah, looking back, it was clear as day. For me, the breakout would have been 39.20s though. That's like where my real level to break would have been, and that's where I don't know if I would have wanted to go long there, but that is like where I would have looked to. 15 was a little bit of no man's land. Looking at your chart, it makes sense. But I don't have mine. I don't really set things up that well like that. Like you guys are really good with it.
Well, yeah, the that red line, dude, is the spike in the volume profile at 3908, 3910, whatever. So it held that 3 times, 1, 2, 3, and then it broke out with strength. The cloud formed, and then it was off to the races. And so I knew I had to go one way or the other. And when you and Incubator were talking about it, I was like, darn it, I know. But I was just too biased. So I live and learn.
I mean, looking back, it's so easy, right? Like I said, man, that low volume lulled us to sleep, or at least it got me, totally caught me off guard. Would not, I was, and then the first couple minutes, or first like 20, 30 minutes of a power hour, not much happened even.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Oh, we're just hanging out.
Well, I need somebody to tell me I'm being silly.
Silly, Jim.
You're being silly.
Okay, so it's really silly. But I've done almost 100 trades, and I was at 100% win rate, and I had a scratch trade this week. It brought me down to 99%, and I'm really pissed off.
Jim, we've talked about the win rate.
I know, but I'm so peed off.
It's all of, see, that's the thing, and you know, this guy I talk about, he's been trading a long time. He actually just put out a good series of tweets. I was going to send them to you. He talks about high win rates and how they inflate your ego, and it makes it way harder to take a loss, or it does what you do. It makes you want to just break even, so you can just get out and keep the win rate. The win rate isn't important.
I know that's what it's doing, but yeah.
Exactly. You have to be aware of that. It's tough. Trust me. It's who wants to lose, right? It's stupid. Obviously, it's the worst. But
I was almost at 100 trades, and it's technically it's not a loss. It was a scratch. I got out even. I don't understand.
You don't have to look at it as a loss. But like I said, win rate to me is not very important. It's more about how many dollars per share you take home.
No, I understand that, and you all realize that that's holding me back because I may have taken so many trades, but the profit's not huge. So
I mean, I would disagree a little bit. The win rate is important because it shows consistency.
But
But
why
if you're
would
not
they
if you're not making any
calculate?
profit, it doesn't matter. That's the thing for me. That's all I'm trying to say. Like if you can have 100% win rate, sweet, consistent. But if you're making $1 per share, like whereas let's say if you took small losses and then this held winners longer, and we're making like $5 per share on wins, and only maybe losing $1 or $2 on losses, you could have a low win rate and still be profitable.
Oh, that's definitely true.
Yeah, that's the way I.
He's traded for 40 years, and he only trades futures, and that's all he talks about. I don't even follow his strategies, but he just tells me these things, and they make sense. I mean, to last a long time in this game, a high win rate isn't necessary. It's good, but it's about how much you win when you win, and then how much you versus how much you lose when you lose.
But why
That's-
is Trader View treat a scratch trade as whatever? They don't calculate it as a win. I don't understand. You still got out even. Isn't that a win?
I think it's
Technically not.
It's not.
because you're up and then you lost it.
Like a tie. It's like a tie isn't a win or a loss. It's just doesn't count. If you had like it would bring your win rate down as like a team if you like tied a game or something, right? I wouldn't worry about it at all, Jem. You have great
I'm
entry.
not worried about it, but it bothers me. It's like I can never get it back. I'll never be 100 again.
It's gonna be gone at some point, right? I mean, there's no way you would have kept that forever. And I don't want to be mean or anything, but it's unrealistic, right?
I almost had 100 trades though. It's good.
I know, but dollars per share.
Yeah, I know.
So it's like
I only made about $700-800.
Exactly. You got it though. Like I said, your entries are so good.
I just have to hold them.
That's it.
Mm. Okay, guys. Thank you for the advice.
Yeah, you're awesome, Jem. Great job.
Awesome. Thank you. I don't feel awesome, but thank you. Just grinding like everybody.
It's about the journey, not the destination.
Yes, that's right. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, sure. Hang out. You don't have to go anywhere.
Well, I've got to make supper, and I am a mom over here too, so make
Always
supper,
working.
do other stuff.
Jem, where do you live, by the way? What state?
I'm in Quebec, Canada.
Oh, Quebec. Okay, awesome.
Je parle français.
Un poquito.
I wonder how many Quebecers are in this chat.
No, I don't know. There's a lot of Canadians, that's for sure.
Yes.
A lot of Toronto. I don't know. I haven't heard too many people say they're from Quebec.
TJ's from Toronto, and all his buddies.
And
Vancouver represent.
Yes, that's right.
KC, Quebec, nice.
Lemonize is from Vancouver too, I think.
Oh, really?
I think so, from what I remember.
Sweet.
It's interesting to see all these Canadians trading the American markets.
Our market is so slow.
Yeah, that's where the money is, right? And I can't even imagine trading foreign markets, really. At least like full time.
Just makes me proud to be an American.
Yeah, anytime they start bashing on Americans, we tell them to hand over their trading account, and they're like, "Oh, never mind, we love you guys."
Exactly. You got it.
I'm be honest though, I see like that. I feel like it could change in the next 20 years. I don't know if we'll probably still be the biggest, but I think other ones are going to catch up.
Like who? Who's even second? Who's even close?
I just think other countries in their markets are going to grow like huge. I don't know, China markets, maybe Indian markets if they get going and stuff. I feel like these countries are really developing quickly. I have lots of friends in these countries, so maybe I'm just biased towards them.
Yeah, I mean the problem with that thesis is as they grow, the United States is going to grow, so it's always going to be bigger.
But I think they're going to grow at a much faster rate than we are. That's just my opinion. Like I've known people in India for years, and dude, the stuff that's been going on there's crazy in some of these cities.
I mean, if you invested in the China market 15 years ago, you made tons of money. For
That's what I'm
sure.
saying, dude. And like I know people in Indonesia and stuff, and like these major cities are growing so quickly, and they're like absolutely gorgeous, and they're really smart. And I don't know. I can see a lot of money going into these foreign markets in the
Yeah,
next
I'm
like
right there with
10
you. I
to
agree.
20, 30 years. So yeah, I mean, U.S. will still be the biggest, but these places are catching up to us quick, man. And I don't want to say we've become complacent, but I think we have kind of just accepted our role as the biggest. And like these other countries are hungry, man.
Yeah, if you get someone that's hungry, they're gonna try a whole lot harder.
Oh, dude, for sure. Like they're working really hard. I know it. As Americans are becoming lazier and dumber, probably. Like let's be real.
The American way to become lazy and dumb.
That's what I'm saying, dude. These people in other countries, they all speak 3 languages. They have good degrees. They're just way hungrier than an American for
I
sure.
agree. I went for a month to Madrid, and while I was there, I went down to Gibraltar. I took like a tour with my wife down to Gibraltar, and the guy that was operating the tour, he was like in charge of the tour. On the bus, there was such a plethora of different races and languages being spoken. This guy spoke 8 fluent languages.
Wow.
And he was a tour operator. And I told him, I was like, hey, bud, I don't know if you know this or not, but you could go work for the UN and make buku bucks because you know how to do this and not be a tour operator. And he ended up like at the end of the tour, he was asking everybody to go into Morocco, Tangiers, Morocco, there in North Africa, and buy cigarettes because everybody could buy like 2 cartons and we could smuggle it across legally, and then he was going to pay us for them so he could be like selling cigarettes in Spain tax free to all of his friends and make like double his money.
Wow, he's a hustler.
Americans are probably the dumbest people.
Dude, I hate saying it because I've lived here my whole life, and it sucks because like I'm an American. I love America, right? It's given me a great life, but I just look at other countries and just see these people and talk to them, and I become good friends with them all over the world. And like, dude, they're smart as hell.
Yeah, but I'll say one thing. Like, I too have friends all over the world. I have family in Nigeria and stuff. The problem with them too, though, is they're so hardworking. Their whole premise is work. There's no work-life balance too. I mean, in Spain and Europe, obviously, I think there is more than America. But like, I don't know. I think there's a part of it too. Like my brother-in-law's Nigerian. Man, all he cares about is money and his career and his education, the kids' education, sending the kids to London to get educated in high school. And I'm like, you're not even spending time with your kids. So there's like this real imbalance, and you see it in Asia too.
Oh, dude, they're not even starting families in Asia, like Japan anymore. They're all just
No.
working and they don't want to pay for the kids and stuff.
Right? Yeah, it's
a whole crisis in itself.
Up, man. It's like
I agree with you, Ryan. Like there is definitely a lack of here. I guess here in the United States, there's a majority of people that only work hard, but they work smart. And I think a lot of times people put too much emphasis on working hard and not working smart. And working smart is trying to figure out a way to make your money work for you so you can go do the things that you actually want to do, like spend time with your family and spend time with your wife and go on vacations and live that life that everybody dreams of. It's not always about working harder.
Yeah,
I 100% agree.
I think part of it's also just culture values because like I think America as a whole, like more Americans can afford to care about other things, whereas maybe in other countries, I guess the standard is that you care more about hustling and grinding on the like just working as hard as you can because they can't afford to care about anything else.
Yeah, man, they have to work because if they like miss a couple of days, they could like end up on the street or something. That's no exaggeration.
They do have to work really hard for sure. That's the part of reason why though I see them growing so much is once they're given opportunities as us or something, dude, it's over. Like they're gonna I feel like put us, we're being left in the dust. Maybe in like 50 years or something, not soon, but like these people don't have the same opportunities as Americans, and once they are given those, I don't know, it scares me a little bit for the American future.
I agree with you, but I don't foresee the downfall of America. It's just too
No. Just it won't be as big and powerful as we are now.
I mean, it's just too rooted in the monopoly of money at this point. I mean, you would have to remove the world currency relying on the United States dollar
Oh,
to
that might
make
happen.
well, I mean, it
I
could,
could see
it
that. I
could,
could see that happen. That's
I
the
mean,
thing. Yeah.
it could, but there's nothing in place now to see that to actually happen.
So you mean Dogecoin, right?
Yeah, Dogecoin.
I hope it doesn't happen. That's for sure. I want America to be the best, right? But I don't know. I'm half Chinese too, so hey,
I
I'm
think
down for whatever.
the one thing too is, and this is how I run my business too. There's enough to go around, and like we don't have to be the best. I think there can be equal powerful countries and successful countries. Just because others are successful, we may not have to be. There's nothing that's coming off of us. It's just that others are coming up, and that's so. You know what I mean? Just because it's, I don't know. I'm this way with my business too. I want other people in competition to do well, just because it elevates everything. You know, I want friends that do what I do and have a similar business. I want those guys to be successful too, and know that there's enough to go around. And so maybe from country perspective, you know, there shouldn't ever probably be an imbalance. Like we don't. I mean, it's been that way for a long time, where U.S. has just kind of run things, and now China's come up really strong and taking over too. And
they ain't stopping either, in my opinion. They're just getting started.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, Ryan. The problem with that line of thinking is each country is out for its own because they have their own currency. And so they're going to do whatever they need to do to defend that. And until the separate like currencies go away and you actually go to, let's say, one worldwide currency, it's always going to be that way where you have countries that have more versus other countries that have less, just because that's naturally how the system is designed. If I can dominate you monetarily, I can dominate you militarily, then I'm going to have the advantages over you. And so it's very, very difficult to get out of those holes that these other countries are in and become profitable and actually have some sort of middle class and thriving populations when you have an imbalance like that in the system.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, a lot of these countries don't have a middle class. It's the rich people and then the poor people.
If you go to
That's what built
Ecuador, there is no middle class. You're literally like living on $500 a month, or you're making $10,000 a month and you live in mansions. And so they have imbalanced their economy to the point where like that middle ground doesn't even exist. And so the people that are in poverty stay in poverty because, like you said, they're trying to struggle every single day just to make enough money to buy food. When you have a national, like say their national salary per month is $550, that's like the minimum. When you have that in place and you have 4 or 5 kids, you're literally struggling to feed your kids. You're struggling to even find transportation. You're struggling to pay for your housing. And then you have the opposite, where the people that are thriving on the poor are what we would consider the rich class in Ecuador. They make $10,000 a month, which is like middle class in America. You know, that imbalance in every single country, and then you multiply it by the amount of countries you have around the world, that's just a lot of people that are stuck.
Oh, dude, it's sad. It's like really sad. There's so many people like that. They can't even worry about. Someone said it the other day about how like everyone in America can dream of becoming like a millionaire or really rich, right? Someone, I forgot who it was. They're like in these other countries, they can't. At least I don't know, but I feel like that's not even. They're saying that's not even like a thought for some of these people. Maybe like they're too focused on, am I going to be able to eat in the next few months and stuff? You know, like that's crazy. It's so sad.
Yeah, I make
It's
it
a
a
huge
point.
part of the world.
I make it a point when I travel internationally and I know I'm going into like a second world country, like for example, Ecuador. I always make sure that I am not an arrogant American. I always want to be docile with people and show humility. And like even a taxi cab driver that might make $1 for driving me 20 miles, give him a $50 tip. It like completely blows his mind in his world to think like that's even possible, remotely possible with how he lives.
Wow. Yeah.
Ecuador. What's the difference between second and third world? Is there like a clear definition? I thought
Yeah,
Ecuador
like third world would be, I would consider third world to be like Haiti, where
Okay, I gotcha.
85% of the population's in poverty. Second world is you have commerce, you have You have industry there, but a majority of what they thrive on comes from other countries giving them money. First world, obviously, we know what that is. It's like first world people are pissed off when they don't get a pizza within 30 minutes and they order from Domino's.
Yeah,
Second
first
world
world
people,
problem.
second world people are like barely scraping by.
Got you. Yeah, first world problem. Those are the worst.
Yeah,
I always feel like such an idiot when I like complain about stuff sometimes. It's just sad. Like, really, this is my problem? Okay, maybe I should look in the mirror, relax a little bit, right?
yeah. Once you get to a third world country, you don't really your mindset changes a little bit, especially with things like that.
I mean, first world problems are problems too, right? I guess, but definitely not as serious as having to worry about food or something.
Well, think about what was the hardest thing that you guys had this week to go through. Well,
watching Spy rip up this past hour.
That's terrible, but okay. Like, think about it, man. Like, I was mad we didn't have coffee the other day. I had to run out and get some Starbucks from the grocery store from Publix. My wife's like, we don't have coffee for breakfast. I'm like, babe, we got Dunkin' Donuts coffee bag. No, I want the Starbucks. Like, I don't know. Jeez, it's not to diminish our problems. I mean, like, yeah, you have emotional or whatever COVID stuff.
Yeah, they definitely still are, but just maybe we get a little too angry and we shouldn't.
Yeah.
I think one of the reasons that I travel 3 months out of the year and I go internationally to other countries and I take my family. One of the reasons I do that is I want my kids to grow up with a worldview of knowing that they really do have privilege where they live. Not because of, my parents gave me money or anything like that, but they live in a country that allows so much freedom. And then when we go to these other ones, I want them to learn how to interact with people and love them and care for people that are more fortunate than us.
Yeah, I had plans to go outside Chennai this year. Well, last year, to visit a friend of mine that runs an orphanage, and that was our plan for 2-3 years. We were planning it, and then with COVID, we couldn't go. So it's unfortunate. But yeah, we do the same thing here with our kids. They're 17 and 13. So we go. Well, we stay locally in there's an area called Cocoa, which is close to us, and it's really like low income. And we do a lot of stuff there with like the elementary school kids and after school programs. And so I don't know, it's good to have that balance. I wish I would have taken them to other countries too.
Yeah, amen. You got to do that when you have a family. And I think the other thing too is like, because we live in a bubble in the United States and we have all this plethora of everything everywhere we turn, it's so important to drill into your families and in your own mindset too, because we literally do a job where, like, today I made $5,551. Like, what opportunity in the rest of the world do people have to do that? That's insane. So we have to keep things in perspective, and we have to say, and TJ does a really good job of this. He talks about it a lot, but how can we impact other people with the abilities that we've been given? Because if you're just making money to buy Lamborghinis and Ferraris and beach houses and boats and all kinds of other crap that doesn't really mean anything in the grand scheme of thing, then you're just being like misdirected and confused.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah.
No, I totally agree. If I ever get really rich, I got a big plan.
Yeah.
I got to get there first, but for sure, dude, I love helping people.
Yeah, I was talking about this the other day with my buddy. I was reading about how in pretty much North America is probably like the leader in food waste. Like we waste the most food. So I want to try
Guilty.
I just want to automate that so that some of that food at least doesn't go to waste, and then like some people can eat it on like the day we get it and stuff like that. So
Dude, I hate that. I used to work at a restaurant, and they'd mess up a pizza, and they would make us throw it away. I'd be like, dude, I want to give it to someone. They're like, no, because then you'll mess up pizzas on purpose and then eat them. I was like, dude, you just throw away so many. It was just, I'm just like, oh my god. Can you imagine how many restaurants and places throw stuff away?
Oh yeah, the events world that I live in, the trade shows and conventions, guys. I used to leave out the back door, like where they load in everything. And when I first started doing those events, I'm bringing my gear out. I'm traveling out the back of the convention center at Orlando Convention Center or Javits Center in New York. And the food stack there from those people there's 10,000, 30,000 people there. And the food stack that's getting thrown out was sickening. You know, it's crazy. There are some programs now in our county that are doing stuff where they're taking food from there, but it's hard because of the liability. That's ultimately what it comes down to.
Yeah, we waste a lot in America, man. Food,
Yeah.
probably potential.
Yeah, I just want to automate that system so like at least it goes somewhere before it dumps it. So
What do you mean by that? I don't get it.
it's like all the supermarkets around, like the main chain stores, they're throwing out food like hella. Like they're throwing away like fruits and stuff like that. And like if you could automate a system where you get like someone to pick it all up and then just drop it off to like a shelter or like people in need, they can literally eat it on the day of, right? So it doesn't sit for a day and just it's still good food. But
Yeah, that's crazy. There's a really good quote I like. It's like there's enough food in the world for everyone, but there's like not enough money. Now, when I heard that, I was like, that's just messed up. Like there's enough food for everybody, but it's just some people just don't have the money to pay for food.
To pay for it, yeah.
Which is just sad, it's crazy. Not saying we should like have free food, but it's crazy that there is literally probably enough food for everybody, right? Yet people still starve to death.
Yep.
That's pretty sad.
Even during COVID, a lot of those farmers that farmed a lot of stuff, they had to throw it away because they couldn't sell it.
Oh, I remember those videos. Yeah.
Same.
That crushed my soul. I was like, "What? So you could give it away at least?" Hell. But then again, those people are tripping out because like it costs more money. Like you save money by throwing it away technically, instead of trying to distribute it properly.
Yeah, the milk. Remember that one? Those guys were just pouring milk down the drain. We my wife and I, in our car, we always carry this thing. It might be something you guys can think about, whatever, small thing to do. But you carry this little, like, large Ziploc freezer bag filled with all kinds of stuff. And when we see people, that's one small, tiny little thing you can do, driving around to help people. Put granola bars in there and deodorant or whatever.
Oh, Ryan, I love that. We do that too, man. We keep like bags in our car.
Oh, do you? That's great. Yeah.
We always have, like here in Kansas City in the winter when it's really cold, we always have
Ooh.
gloves and hats and food and water and instant coffee and things that they can, when they're like in need, they can have right away.
Yeah. It's funny. It's not funny, but it was my kid's idea. They got it from church, and then they're like coming home with all this stuff, and they're packing things up. I was like, "What is going on? Like, oh, this is brilliant!"
Let it to your kids to inspire.
Yeah, totally.
Half the stuff I learned in life came from my kids, and they're not even out of their teenage years. I think one of the really cool things about being around traders for over 20 years is the really successful traders that I've seen that aren't douchebags. They actually respect money, and they look at it from a perspective of, what can I do with this to actually make a difference? Not how many more houses or whatever I can buy, because that's not the ultimate goal. And I think a lot of people are confused when they get into trading because they're like, hey, I'd like to make some extra money. And then if they get lucky and they do make some money, then it's like, well, I'd like to have a nicer car. I'd like to have a nicer house. And it's just a means to like absolute chaos in your life because you're just never going to be happy with all that crap. What really brings about joy and gratitude is recognizing where you are and having a humble attitude towards it, and then helping other people. That's one of the things I love about TJ is that the guy's worth over $2 billion. I mean, it's insane. He's worth over $2 billion, and he spends his time in here answering questions of guys that are like 18, 19 years old that have like $2,500 in their account, and they're just trying to get started in life. And this guy's he's not like an FU attitude. He's just like, I will literally answer your question. And he answers the same question over and over and over. And he doesn't get upset. He doesn't get irritated. He doesn't get bitter. He doesn't get angry. He just keeps on moving forward. It amazes me. Like, I think about it at night when I go to bed, and I'm just in awe.
Same here. TJ's actually shown me how to be more patient with certain people.
I think if you made money this week, you should go out into your city right like tonight or tomorrow, and you should find someone that's less fortunate and buy them a meal. Like buy them coffee, sit down with them, talk to them, find out about their life story. Like give them some hope. Like this isn't just about you making money.
I agree.
Yep, agree, man.
Really said that. I'm gonna go do that, and not just once.
Amen. Do it.
Yeah, I was in this was 2 Octobers ago, and I just happened to be traveling, and I was at this stoplight, and there's this homeless guy who was kind of walking the same direction I was. Was it Austin or Nashville? It was sorry, it was Austin. Anyway, we're walking, and I was going to breakfast. I had my laptop with me. I was gonna, just check emails and stuff. And out of the blue, I just asked this guy, I was like, dude, are you good? You need anything? He's like, well, I didn't have breakfast this morning. And I was like, I'm going to breakfast. So it was just like this random thing that kind of came into my day. But it changed my day, man. Like I had breakfast with this guy. And when we went in the restaurant, the owner came over like, no, sir, you need to go out. I'm like, no, he's with me, So I sat down with this dude, and I wish I could find the picture. He was so cool in the end. But he didn't talk. So we're having breakfast, and I was like, I didn't even have to say anything. I was just like hanging out with this guy. What do you want to order? He ordered pancakes and eggs, whatever. And we had this breakfast, but it was like, he didn't talk. I don't know if it was his mental state or whatever, but it was like, why don't I do this more often? Just have the time and take the time to go with a guy, and give him the respect instead of just handing out food or whatever. So it was one of those things that kind of woke me up to just the humanity of it. And it's simple. It was like a $11 breakfast. You know what I mean? Like it didn't take much. So anyway, it's good chatting, guys. Appreciate the heartfelt sentiment and inspiration. We got a good group here.
Hey Ryan, I sent you a DM.
Right on, man. Right on.
So for all you young guys, I'm 44. I've lived half my life, and let me tell you, I have money. I've had money since I was in my 20s. I've been a multimillionaire, and I will tell you this: money does not make you happy. It makes things easy, which is great. Don't get me wrong, but money does not make you happy. If you're not happy with $500, you're not going to be happy with 5 million or even 50 million. You got to learn how to have gratitude.
Yeah, I believe it. I hear a lot of people say the same thing.
Yeah, my big thing is I've told this to TJ, he knows my story, and I won't go into it in depth, but I came from a family, I was okay, like middle class at one point, and then my dad lost his business. We lost the house, cars, everything. We were homeless, lived with my aunt for some time when I was in high school, and then college, I had to pay my own way through school, and it was just, so I've come from this like scarcity mindset where I just got done paying for college, and it's just, I'm always behind. So that's where I'm at now. I'm just trying to like get ahead, and I'm 46, so I'm far older than most of you guys in here and stuff. But it's true. Like I've always tried to live with minimal, but now is the first time in my life where I'm really trying to turn the money that I have into something greater. But having a scarcity mindset, I typically can expect things to go south, or like I don't expect to make money. I don't have this positive expectation on things. So this room has helped immensely to have just a sharper and wiser mindset with finances, and so yeah. But I have some ground to make up, I guess is my point. I got some room to make up there.
I shared a story the other day with my family when we were doing our family meeting. And I don't know if you guys remember this or not, but a couple months ago, when TJ was talking about buying a new laptop, he said he found a laptop for $1,800, I think, Canadian. And he said something like, well, if I just wait another month, it'll be $1,500.
Right.
And so I told my kids, I said, this is the mindset of somebody that actually wants to store their money properly, because this guy is a multi-billionaire. He could go buy, a million laptops if he wanted. $1,800 is like it falls out of his pocket. But yet he lives in the mindset of, okay, I don't need all these extra things. And if I do need to buy something, well, then I'm going to have a storedful mind towards it. And it was such a great learning opportunity, because even in my own personal life, like my rental properties, my cash flow every single month is insane. It's like, basically the typical American annual salary is what I make in a month on my rental
Wow.
properties. But I personally run my family with a budget of $5,000 a month, because what I've learned is if I respect the money that I have, I can take it and I can make more money and I can leave a legacy. I can leave a financial legacy for all of my kids. And I think that should be the goal for every person, in the world, especially men that lead their families.
Right. Yeah. I heard a lot of that from TJ too. I'm like shocked at how frugal he sounds. And I'm like, it's shocking to me, to be honest. I've only known one other person that was a millionaire, multimillionaire growing up. And he drove this beater old Mercedes from 1981. He didn't care. His house was kind of whatever, like junked up and stuff, but he had money and he managed it. He's super frugal. And, when I hear TJ, the same thing, I think I remember that conversation without the laptop. And I'm like, wow,
I used to work when I got out of the Air Force in 1997, I went to work for a tech company called Hyperion Solutions. And it was a shoot off of Adelphia Communications, which was like at the time the third largest cable company in America. And the guy that owned the place, he was like, I think, 85 years old at the time. It became super huge. The company, it was a publicly traded company. It went through the roof. It was worth like, I think at one point, $30 billion. This guy, he literally grew up in the middle of nowhere in northern Pennsylvania. He built $100 million world headquarters in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania. And he bought the movie theater in the town, and he allowed his employees and families to go there for free. But the thing that always sat with me was this guy was worth, billions of dollars, and he drove around in a 1982 wood panel station wagon.
wow.
The car that he bought, like brand new, and there was nothing wrong with it. To him, there was nothing wrong with it. And here's like an 80-something-year-old man showing his children how to live life. And you know what ended up happening is his children, he had two sons, they embezzled money from Adelphia Communication. You can read about this on the internet. His two sons and his daughter embezzled a bunch of money, like they think close to $5 billion
Wow.
from Adelphia Communication, and ended up making the company go bankrupt. And John, the owner, ended up going to jail. He took the fall for his sons so they wouldn't have to go to jail, and he ended up dying like 2 weeks after he got out of jail.
Wow. Brutal. Wow. That's crazy. Huh. Yeah, it's wild, man. Well, hey, I gotta run. I gotta head over to my mom's for dinner tonight, and we gotta leave at 5. So in a minute. But it was good catching up with you guys. I'll see you next week. Thanks, Tape Reader.
Yep.
See you guys on Tuesday.
See you, Ryan. Have a good weekend.
See you, man.
You guys have a great weekend. Thanks for all the call outs.
Yeah, it was a good week.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off too. I'm gonna go hand out some food to those people. Enjoy, guys.
See you guys.